Yeah, this time. Yeah, this was during soundproofing and ended up being late. Anyway, greetings everyone, one and all. I am Menos, welcome to my Madhouse. How's everyone doing? Nathan, how's it going as well? How's it going? Everyone, please let me know if I either sound off or the music's too loud or soft. Anyway, tonight's the monthly Sanity check. And I'll break this down shortly for those that are new. This is when, in the first half, I go over what I've been doing with my life and what I've been watching or playing. Then the second half, I go over the most ridiculous stuff that I came across for the previous month, or if I missed anything major from what was supposed to be a past Sanity check or two. In this month's case. Oh, I'm doing good. Yeah, stupid chat fucking, you fucking betray me. Yeah. It happens to the best of us. Well, at least the voting or other mechanics aren't locked at 50 followers. Aren't locked at 50 followers or 50 subs in this case. I can still thankfully still pin and ask questions back at Twitch. Sanity check is thankfully YouTube exclusive. Well, in the live stream's case, everything gets flipped to Rumble, thankfully. Which, by the way, it's been doing very good. Yeah, Rumble in general's been doing very good. And the most interesting thing, I can tell which stuff YouTube does throttle or not. Thankfully, I've seen no throttling on Rumble whatsoever, to my knowledge. And the most popular videos I've ended up on there were when I've seen all of Lowitch no Beta. No, not seen. When I've played all of Lowitch no Beta. However, thankfully I'm still working on that bonus episode. This is why I learned to parry. Oh, you're a joke. I was making fun of myself. Most jokes I say aren't usually aren't USA. Fucking nah again. Yeah, YouTube chat has. Yeah, there's no edit button on either chat. There's no edit button on either chat. Don't worry. Once again, it happens to the best of us. Now onward to what's been going on for my life. For those that have not seen the Memorial Day video, yes, I did. Yes, I finally replaced my extender at last. I would have done it earlier if it weren't for the computer screen disaster that happened at the top of last month. I was forced to stick with him for one more month, and then once I got enough means that then I was able to replace him. But seriously, I still recommend checking that video out. That was one of the times where I had to sacrifice my sleep for that. It ends up working like a charm, but the other problem was the encoder I was using. Up until super recently, I was just using the software encoder. I was just using a software encoder, and then I had to switch to a hardware encoder when it kicked me out. When it kicked me out of streaming that one episode of Pokemon Legends Arceus. Yeah, and yeah, that was seriously that was heartbreaking. I didn't want actually in this stream, but I had to. But thankfully the recording was still running, so I had to deal with extra content there. That's why I ended up premiering that YouTube video later that day. No, not later that day. Days later. That was days later. I had to program myself to have to schedule uploads for days later. Because that's the terms of service for after you reached affiliate. Yeah, I got that correct. That was after you reach affiliate. From that point forward, you can't simulstream or run. You can't simulstream or post right after the stream. You have to do it in 24 hours later. And yes, you killed him with the Davy Crockett. Yes, I did. Don't worry, I made. Then you ain't got hit instead of it. No. You weren't there, thankfully. Don't worry. I had to get everyone to stand back. There. Assisting some other staff was with me back at Minecraft. And yes, that background was literally Minecraft. We somehow ended up getting the coordinates for that location. Whether I actually play Minecraft. That's once the curiosity states me is big enough for my case. But for now, I have too much planned personally. Also, you were on the moon getting arrested for breaking the antenna on the lunar probe. Yeah, you did mention that one other stream. But anyway, as it turns out, the extender, yes, it has an Ethernet port, and I've been using it ever since I got it. Works amazing as always. And also the other side culprit was the software encoder, so I switched to the hardware encoder I have. Yeah, I actually did a test stream back at Twitch yesterday. I did that yesterday, and those two videos are gonna be up tomorrow. They're gonna be up on here in Rumble tomorrow. Just gotta make the thumbnails for them. Yeah, those were guerrilla streams. First test was the software encoder, and then I had to do the hardware, and then the rest of it was the hardware encoder. That's because, yeah, the software encoder was the reason for the ton of lag that I dealt with. The rest of it was Extender-kun. And that's as if And now with Meshkun, it's pretty much just like the days that I had back when I had the router with me. Back in the days where I had the router right next to me. But now the router signal is in another room, so that had to go there. And that's why I need the extender, because just with my PC and shockingly nothing else, just with my PC, it ended up being a Wi-Fi dead zone until I got Extender-kun. Then I killed off Extender-kun and had to go to Mesh-kun because Extender-kun had committed too many atrocities towards me. So that's what else I've been going on with my life besides studying for some DMV test. I thought I was doing that earlier. I thought I was doing that earlier before family bothered me with it, but I was streaming today instead of doing some studying. Yeah, it seriously asked me. It seriously noted me. Oh, he's studying. I couldn't. I have a stream tonight. That had to be done. I am the type of person that the more I'm pestered with it, the less I'll end up doing something. Thankfully, I had to stream. Thankfully, I had to stream anyway. That's everything that's been going on with my life, pretty much. Now to what I've been checking out and playing. And yes, the order goes as always, and in the anime and manga corner. Yes, the manga goes first, and most of this is cultured stuff. The only one that isn't in that area happens to be Oshinoko, and I've just been catching up to it. I'm not up to current, unfortunately. I've also been checking out Kuma Bear, but once again, I'm seeing all of season 1 first, and then catching up to the season 2. However, the summer anime season period is going about, and I already have my tiny senpai on radar because it actually looks very cute. It's very cute. It actually looks very cute. But after I'm done with one of the series I've been dealing with, I want to get to Villain Saga at last. I'm holding off for that for too long. Now that's for a normal garden variety area. The rest of this is the cultured area. This is after I was right after I was editing the darn it. Why? The name escapes me now. Why does the name escape me? There we go. Now it doesn't escape me anymore. It happens to be. That does not escape me anymore. I was editing the Archangel Michael clip, and that reminded me to deal with the to actually rewatch the Seven Heavenly Virtues anime. Yeah, what? I think either work was dealing with me terribly back then, or something else at the time. At the time, it was airing. But now I finished the whole. But now I finished. Yeah, this is. Yes, the rest of these are series of shorts. Now as of here, and after finishing this series, yes, it's very fun. Yes, this isn't just for titillation, it's also very fun to see. Favorite episode of that bunch was Sadians. With the second being Michael's and the third being the Angel of Temperance. I can't believe. I know it's not I don't think it's Samdalthon. No, Samdalthon was also the nurse episode. Oh, V Scorpio, welcome. And yes, happy birthday, your friend. I hope his day goes very well. In the many more years to come. Now then. Favorite episode is Sadios. The second being Metatron. No, not the Metatrons. It was it was Michael's. Michael was extremely cute there. The BD episode, which was the last episode, yeah, that one was amazing. That whole thing was amazing. Unfortunately, I ended up bringing shame myself because I forgot an angel. Why did you forget her name, Menos? This is messed up. I'm doing this now. Oh, why would you do that? At least I know Sadio by heart. Watch. Oh, Raphael! It was Raphael's episode. I know I have her virtue right, but not her name. Metatron was Charity. It's Raphael that's Temperance. That's my third, but that one was my third favorite. That turned out extremely cute. My best one was still Sadia. Jats, welcome. Well, don't feel bad. I hadn't rarely ever watched anime. I've only done the first 3 episodes of Bleach. That's a very long series, but overpowering those overpowering those is sometimes worth it if you're enjoying it enough. That's how I feel with some super long running series. Others have made the okay to just jump in without any form of context like they do with One Piece, but most everything else is followed to the first episode. I am still on the 1,000-year blood war. But I had to put that on hold because life was getting ahead of me. Ended up getting burned out by episode 4. Don't know why. Oh dear. Oh dear. And that's it. Oh yeah. Definitely take a break if you want to check out the rest of this series. If you want to check out the rest of it, if you still feel the want to check out the rest of this series. That's all I've had to deal with burnout for myself, but I have to note that before I end up forgetting. For knowing that now, or else I know everything of what to do or watch now, or else I would forget, and that's bad news on my end. Also, is Menos committing the Blood Crusade? No, that was the last few Splatoon streams. That Blood Crusade was the last few Splatoon streams. Going back to 7 Heavenly Virtues, I definitely recommend it if you just want to have some brainless fun. Now that one flashing anime that I've mentioned a few streams ago, or last Sanity check rather, it was Iya Nakao and Sare Nagara Opantsu Misete Moraitai. That was I want you to show me your panties with a disgusted face. Yeah, that series was as it is. That one's just for pure titillation, but I will only recommend it if you're but I only recommend it if you're either an actual masochist or you like seeing people extremely disgusted with you. I'm more a side of liking seeing people being disgusted with me, so that ended up being a good laugh on my end. It's also why I get a kick out of it. It's also why I get a kick out of serious misfortune, and sometimes. Yeah, like for example, there was a recent great scammer disaster, and I was laughing at the origins of it until I learned how much money was lost. And how many more people got affected. Yes, that was that huge scammer disaster. Yeah, police did get involved, but he took the money and ran right before. No way anyone was seeing that money back. Yeah. From chats, character suffering goes great in tandem with the suffering. Those that need to be drawn to Darwin didn't realize. Also, fictional character suffering is still preferred to me. Yeah. I like fictional character suffering more than actual person suffering unless they legit deserve it. Well, unless they legit deserve it. If they did, that would be at the same level. But even then, I prefer more fictional character suffering. But however, that is... Oh, yeah. That was just the anime part. For the manga part, yeah, I had to deal with it. I was only dealing with one manga thus far because of the construction shenanigans. And also, I can't believe I left the construction shenanigans out right now. But I'll come back to them when I deal with the one manga I was checking out. It was the hero kicked me out of the party, so I partied with the hero's mother. I know that's not the exact title, but yes, it's that. Yes, it's the MILF Isekai manga I was still talking about. And I am up to current there. Turns out Here that did kick main character out. Yeah, he's still really feeling his bad decision. Also, speaking of bad decisions, one of the other guys that was involved in a particular bad decision, well, it turns out there was gonna be a side revenge plot involving him, but he ended up getting imprisoned and it was sent to literal slavery on his part. Yeah, coal slavery, but that's still slavery regardless. However, I have a feeling he's gonna come back somehow. I have a slight feeling he's gonna come back somehow. I'll take that with a grain of salt. But that's just everything I'll hint of the current manga without spoiling any further. Oh, and the other mothers are slowly being involved. Just one of them was dealt with thus far. There's a particular way we're dealing with the one at hand. I can't wait to see how that plays out. That's all with the manga parts. The rest I ended up having taken out due to time constraints with the construction. Not going back to construction. They're preparing for my roof. They're preparing to fix my roof, and they're fixing the other part of the house. So the week I was taking off, they were just fixing the other part of the house, but I couldn't be too sure, as that was also near my room. That did take the week, but on the bright side, I was able to record some things. And one other bonus episode that is not Loa Chinobeta. You'll know it when you see it. You'll definitely know it when you see it. The rest was just editing clips that I have yet to edit. And some other videos as well. Now then. Now then. Wait, one moment. Darn it. Figured I forgot something. Had to take care of that. There was one water ball I was finishing. I might as well finish that one. That was bothering me too much. Yeah, it was bothering me way too much. I'm sorry. Now then, construction. Oh yeah, there are dealt with that other part that was near my rooms, but I had to take safety precautions, so I didn't stream that week. Now right after the initial Splatoon Blood stream, that day during the afternoon was when construction did show up and fix my roof. After fixing my roof that day. And patching it up completely. The rest, then they took another day for the paint over. Then the paint over was yesterday. As a result, that ended up being quite the success. Just like, it ended up being quite the success. And that was also why I had to move my original from my original station spot, because of the router was nearest to there to across the room. And everything's still working perfectly because, yeah, it's a mesh system. My extender is a mesh system that has an Ethernet port. Once again, it's still working as if I was near the router. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure most routers have Ethernet ports in them anyway, right? Well, they should. Well, going back, bringing back chat. Oh, let's keep water near me as well as energy drinks and the free alcohols. Yeah, for me, it's either water or coffee, or the occasional sparkling water. Yeah, I like the canned sparkling waters the most over the bottles. Yeah, I am reading this stuff. Yes, resume than me has committed a blood crusade against mankind after breaking out of the asylum. Yes, what? That was actually in Splatoon, don't worry. Everything's actually fine there. You have a case outside of arranged turf war battles, but other than that, no. Now then, that's enough. I think that's enough. That was enough for construction. The patch up and the paint over, everything was done thoroughly and successfully. Construction even cleaned up after themselves, so that's amazing. That's how I can tell between Legacy that actually cares of you and Legacy that ends up not caring of you, actually. That ends up not caring of you. Legacy ends up not caring of you, even if you've been paying for it and to live there for a long time. That's when they basically want you to leave, is when they ignore your Legacy calls, or Legacy is extremely not intolerant, incompetent. Or in Legacy is extremely incompetent. For the last complex me and my family dealt with, it was both. We've dealt with both. Legacy was incompetent and the fuckers wanted us out. They wanted to, yeah, they wanted to kick us out if it weren't for the money. But after moving out, then thankfully everything's much better. We did have a landlord who was a complete asshole, but then she got fired. She got fired like 3 or 4 months in. And that was thankful. Now we're done with that side. We're done with that side tangent. Well, that's good to hear. Thank you. We're done with that side note. Side tangent. Now I'm on to the game section. For the mobile game area, for Freight Grand Order, I'm still grinding Summer on NA, but I've unfortunately slacked off even more for that end. So I'm gonna deal with the rest of Summer 5. I'm gonna do it the rest of Summer 5 there, and we're at the And we're at the end stretch in case of time. I'll be grinding as many eggs as I can for there. For as much time as I have. Yeah, and you know, with the golden eggs is pretty much is a must grind. Yeah, that's one of the certain set of materials where either major servants have to deal with or too many servants deal with that. In case for golden eggs, major servants deal with those. They're treated the same as evil bones. Yeah, so many servants end up eating evil bones, and a lot of them. But that's just on that regard. I end up also playing with the JP and FGO JP on the side now, and that's after fishing out Beast Nero in time. Fished out Beast Nero, ended up with Zenobia and the person that was with Beast Nero at Raid Up. Then from the free ticket I got Waiver. However, I didn't want to spend the free Ascension jump, but I wanted to do that on their own until I either deal with the Anniversary Servant or someone major that I love. After that, it was Ilya Fest, and I did not go for the spot. Yeah, I did not go for the spider person, but I did spend tickets on. Wait, no. I did go for a spider person. I spent the mandatory 10 shot. It was the mandatory 10-11 shot because I love this series. Because I love to do that for events. Yeah, I love to do the mandatory 10-11 shot for events unless something I want is extremely close by. Thankfully, JP anniversary isn't until August. And their anniversary is in July. As for who else I end up rolling in a gacha, Spire person didn't show up, but I did spend the 10 shot because I love Ilya and Miyu. I ended up getting them both that way. Yeah, I ended up getting them both that way. They ended up missing me that much. Also spent the monthly tickets for Bride Nero. But unfortunately, she did not show up. Saber Deerman ended up spooking me instead, which was extremely painful. Yeah, it's extremely painful. It's even more of an extremely painful thing than anything else. Yes, that's worse than being spooked by Steno. When the person you're looking for is also an assassin. I can't. Steno ends up being a great character, so I can forgive her for that. I cannot forgive Saber Deerman. Don't worry, I don't burn anyone out of spite anymore. Yeah, I did burn that one other Steno ass spike, but I'm not doing that anymore. That's it for FG. That's it for FGO. That's just for JP. The rest of it is dealing with Ilya Fest. The rest of it is dealing with Ilya Fest for as much as I can. And as fresh as account I am, I have to deal with Beast Nero, whom I fished out, and Annie's support. And Annie fully mat support, which you're supposed to fully mat. It can be forgiven if you're also a fresh account, but if you're a fresh account and serious, These days, you're unfortunately gonna have to set to, if you're able to help it, you will have to set to, you will have to set aside Mosh as your support. Mosh can't be your support. She can't be your support servant. No, you can't put her in the support slot yet. That's until you fully maxed her out or are up to current to story. Story is actually how she's able to ascend. Everything else is perfectly fine. This is unless you're a fresh account. But I had to set Mash aside for that, for my JP account, and also for there. That's strictly purely free to play. I'm not spending anything on there. No way. I'll still do GSSRs for NA, but that's only for NA from that point, from this point forward. I used to do both. Yeah, and that was too taxing. And then the come to Jesus moment was that mobile disaster. And no, this was not on. No, that event was not when I moved my stuff to emulators. I was still dealing with my old tablet. When some transfer crisis happened to my old tablet, I was able to save my NA account, but not my JP account. Yes, I did everything I could for my JP account. Unfortunately, it's lost for good. My old JP account was lost for good. The new JP account that I'm dealing with now. When the time comes, I'll definitely show that off. So that's it for Fate Grand Order. The other MOBA game I've mainly been doing with is Azure Lane. I'm just doing this summer hideout event, and there's still a ton of grind on it. We just got a new trust grind person. And no, it's not Little Belfast. Little Belfast is actually permanent. It's actually permanent gotcha. She's actually permanent gotcha. Even though there is a wishing well that's active just now. But I picked Aurora and Bosch, which both are also in the permanent pool now. So I'm gonna fish them out for them as much as I can. Oh yeah, and also there's an Iron Blood themed event that, as you go along with the event, you'll have to deal with a ton of corruption. As many battles as it goes, you're also dealing with a corruption gauge that messes with your ships as you go. You can fight one monster that can clear your corruption, but preferably if you're at high level corruption. I think the max is corruption level 5. After a bit of screwing around, the max level of corruption is 5. I think the next time I do reach corruption level, yeah, that's preferably if you reach corruption level 5, then you beat the monster, then you reset the corruption to 0. And that's for those grinding that event. That's everything for the MOBA guest stuff and for Azure Lane. On to the rest of the games I've been dealing with. Legends Arceus is still going strong. I can do the next episode I want to catch Manatee, and I'm still checking whether I have everyone in everyone I'm able to get for the Pokedex. Once I am that, I can meet Arceus and end everything. Do you have as for Cabaret, I'm still playing Cabaret. Yes, it's a very dark game, but it's very fun. Pretty much like the vibe of this Madhouse in general. You're basically dealing with you're still dealing with a mental asylum patient in this contaminant center, and outside of contaminant center, I do have to deal with it a bunch of times, which is the main asylum. Outside contaminants, the main asylum, and the other domain. And yeah, things are even crazier in the other domain than ever before. Feels just like the main asylum now. Just like how the Cabaret feels like the main asylum. Yes, it's that insane. However, I just want to deal with one ending for Cabaret. Unless I'm interested enough to tackle another ending or two. However, I just want to deal with one ending for Cabaret. Hopefully the whole journey ends up being fun there. Still like the tea ceremony and Mancala. I still can't remember the other name for the life of me. But there is Mancala. Mancala and Guli. Besides the tea ceremony, it's Mancala and Guli. Yeah, I somehow suck at Guli, but I thought I would suck at Mancala, but I keep running through everyone I face in Mancala. Yeah, Mancala ended up being that good on my end. I want to deal with that next Sunday. However, yeah, the next week is pretty iffy. There's a collab I want to work with, but I want more than one person. I want at least 3 people total, counting myself. I'm addressing that right after the Sanity check's over to where I'm activating the collab with. Definitely stay tuned for that case until then. Now onward. Splatoon 3. Yeah, definitely Splatoon 3. What I did exactly there, and that's the promised bloodstream. Why I did some things for OBS, for filters for OBS. Yeah, it was the chroma key filter. I used the chroma key filter and... oh yeah, it can set up solid colors. You can actually set up solid colors for the chroma key. Either solid colors or media. For the solid color was blood red. That's why I don't find red in Splatoon. Yeah, that exactly. Yeah, I use chroma key colors for blood red. Red is actually available on Splatoon, in fact. Unless it's a different type of orange, red is basically a regular color now. The blood for the blood god, yes indeed. I used the chroma key and a solid image of the color blood red. We're right for the other life juice. Yeah, the fuck juice. That was actually in the previous Splatfest, which was Team White Chocolate. But again, that wasn't pure white, but that was still that kind of white. Yeah, if I ever do that, I'll call it by a different name. I'll call it the White Chocolate Redux. Except we'll be dealing with pure white. That was Team Hershey versus Team Saltine. Yeah, that was white chocolate versus milk chocolate whenever they both battle. And meanwhile, there was dark chocolate just sitting with dark purple color. Yeah, the memes were too powerful. Yeah, the memes were way too powerful. I wanted to deal with dark chocolate first, but then I saw the colors told. Especially with milk chocolate. I had to deal with them. I wanted to deal with the memes there. That's why I chose milk chocolate. That was exactly why I ended up winning. It ended up landsliding. It didn't help, but the devs there that. The last Splatfest ended up being on the landslide as well. That last Splatfest ended up winning on the landslide as well. It was the Zelda Splatfest and Team Power landslide. Yeah, the Sizzle season was it. Yeah, the Sizzle season, as I see it, was extremely fun. It made things even more fun. Besides the new weapons. Also, challenge mode was there, and yeah, the challenge mode is awesome. Yeah, first challenge mode that was just finished. May acceptably being the most boring of challenge modes, but being just checking out the new stages and nothing else. However, I didn't see it as boring because, yeah, secondary abilities weren't active. They were disabled. Secondary abilities were disabled. On clothes were disabled. Primary abilities were only used only. The next challenge is too many Trizukas. And that run instead, Turf War will be tower control. So only weapons involving the Trizuka. I think it only wants weapons involving the Trizuka, or you can use any weapon you want, but your special will always be Trizuka. Yeah, people couldn't resist the rehydrate again, Apex. Yeah, I fully understand. And I'm craving the chocolate bar stick. Yeah, well. Back from reading from chat. From sheer memory. Next challenge is too many Trizukas, and later this month is gonna be Sheldon's random special, which all your main weapons will be randomized. That challenge mode, you'll get randomized main weapons, so definitely freshen up on your weapons, any weapons you can get. This will include weapons you don't have yet. That'll especially put you to the test in case you suck at some weapons. Yeah, yeah, my forte is shooters and rollers. However, I suck at snipers and Gatlings. However, I've been doing much better at Gatlings ever since I got an Nautilus 47. However, some Gatlings, mind you, they have super long cooldowns like the heavy Splatling. And something cleaning up driving a fire truck to zig. Oh, definitely. Yeah, we've definitely seen that somewhere before. but not recently. Last recent thing I saw that was definitely Idol Showdown. Which, by the way, was also an extremely fun game. Definitely check that out. I actually did some private tests involving that. You actually did a software and a hardware encoder test with the same plugins for that game. Turns out hard encoder is way more bearable there. In fact, it was actually streamable for there. And however, I think that was while Extender-kun was alive. I think I did both while Extender-kun was alive. I will release that footage soon. If I didn't gain anything else in order. Also, personally, I want to stream that again. Except I want to try to beat Virtual Frontier. And I think the final stage for that you can unlock. I think you're able to unlock it. Yeah, I've seen a bit of a footage of it. You definitely can unlock it. You definitely can unlock it alongside the cosplay color of someone that you've beaten the Virtual Frontier with. Same goes with arcade, same goes with the X amount of time you've played as that one particular person. That's before he died by accident, of course. Yeah, let's just say that. But that happened literally in Minecraft, so I'm double covered there. And with all of that, that's everything. With all that, that's everything. That's everything out of the games department except for one thing. The moment I finish with one of Nintendo games, which is either Legends Arceus or Luigi's Mansion 3. Once either of those are done, then I can go straight to Breath of the Wild. I don't want to overload myself, the channel with Nintendo or Twitch with the Nintendo stuff. I always do with 2 Nintendo things at a time, 1 Pokemon thing at a time, no matter the platform, 1 or 2 PC games at a time. And this is all outside of gacha or outside of stuff like Splatoon or Smash Brothers. However, Splatoon's also been quite the staple. However, in case of some games, I do check the blacklist. I do check the Twitch blacklist. So if anything ends up there, I will just stream them on YouTube instead. In fact, I checked. I have enough followers for Rumble. I have enough followers for Rumble streaming. In fact, if it goes, I could end up doing a devil's experiment and do one of these sanity checks for Rumble there. Yeah, a simul stream. Even though I did say that I've basically quit simul streaming ever since that one incident for Luigi's Mansion 3. That was terrible. Yeah, that's everything. That's everything for the games department and everything that I want to cover for the pure Zatsudan area. Checking chat. Oh, speaking of Nintendo, I was feeling mischievous at work one time, drew faces on the bots to share my thicker sharp with me so I can draw the Mario bots question marks on them. Yeah, bonus if someone's pressed on the bots or punched the bots before. Yeah, I made a crate that's basically similar to that one time when I was in pottery class back in my high school days. That ended up being quite a success. Oh, I just now discovered that in my campaign files that Sodom does just Menos backwards for it's a cloud was that never was ever implemented. Oh wait. Oh, until that shows up. Chats can fetch some extra napkins. Yeah, then the Gmod fails to deliver the goods. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough reading chat for now. That's enough for the pure Zatsudon special. We're onward to this last month in Clown World. That's right up next. So stick around until the. So definitely stick around until then. Definitely stick around until then for this interlude. So here we go. And with that, I'm back. Now then. Yes, I'll announce it as well. Yes, I'm back now. I'm done stretching and everything. Now then. Oh yeah, it's a full moon tonight. This happens to be a full moon on a regular stream day. I think the next time that's not on a stream day is next month. I'm actually checking it now. The full moon for June. The strawberry moon. Yeah, and it actually... that's one of the times when the moon actually looks pink in the other domain. It'll feel large and golden hued. It says golden hued, but it actually looks more pink than anything else. Yeah, and that was one of the moon names that track the seasons. The first moon of summer is the strawberry moon. However, it's not deep red as the moon in Madhouse domain. The moon is either normal looking or it's fully red. The other domain, it can also be fully orange. And sometimes can look blue. However, for this one, we're dealing with the strawberry moon. Strawberry yummy, yeah. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, there are a few food-related disasters, and yeah, and all of them are bad news, especially that last one. Especially the last food-related one we're gonna deal with. That one you're gonna have to prepare, but that's later on. First off is a disaster that I actually missed last month. I meant to put this in Sanity Check 13. Unfortunately, I completely forgot about this one. I meant for that as the wholesome last event, but I couldn't. Ended up doing with a hilarious last event. This one also has a wholesome last event, but this is end up gonna be. We're gonna start wholesome. we're gonna start wholesome and we're ending with another quite wholesome disaster. Also, it's the word Twitter game I posted, and then no, check live chat instead of top chat. Top chat censors a lot of everything. Live chat doesn't. And this chat goes for live chat unless something is actually legit deleted. Like there was a time, yeah. There was a time when some crook tried to spoil Luigi's Mansion 3. I ended up nuking him. Yeah, I ended up nuking him quick. Thankfully, none of his posts ended up showing up on chat. How was that quick? Yeah, I wish I could set default to live chat. So do I. So do I. So do I. I do not know why that's not a thing. Why everything doesn't default to live chat. Thankfully, Stream Elements defaults your chat to live chat in case of YouTube. Oh yeah, I remember when Clown Crown and RGE's in chat tried to share something and it wasn't showing up. Yeah, and that was for top chat. Well, yeah, I've seen that everywhere for top chat. Yeah, and by habit I keep leaving it to default. Yeah. Also, because they're both talking about maybe releasing early side quest assets on the Twitter. Understood. But no more side tangents in chat's case. This first one's the wholesome one that I forgot to check to deal with for Sanity check 13. I couldn't believe I forgot this one, but this one was pretty huge. This also happened at the end of last month. So this one, yeah, this one is also VTuber related. Except for not in that sort of sense. They're actually VTubers. The adult variety, and they do their streams on a completely different site. They do their loot streams on a completely different site. The normal stuff just goes to YouTube. However, the two people at hand, Unioimori and someone else, and the Pasta Wolf Dog. Yeah, I was going by their handles instead. Yeah, I was going by their handles instead. I can't believe I didn't deal with his name. Can't believe I'm dealing with the... I can't believe I hadn't been dealing with the other person's name. Translating that now. I already have developed, so do me a favor here. Wolf Mode Pasta. Wolf Mode Pasta. That's the other party. Why am I dealing with those two there? Well, well, you'll see why. Now I'm double checking on studio mode in case rash things happen. Nope, nothing rash is happening. Here you go. So why this one? And why is the AVTuber part important? Well, yeah. Here's why. Here's from initial T. From report. Yeah, I started going to the gym because I was feeling very nauseous recently. Think it might be my autonomic nervous system, but turns out I was pregnant. Actually, I've been trying to get pregnant for some time, but I thought I was infertile because I was not blessed with a child. Since the distribution activities aren't going as well as before, please forgive me for reporting at an early stage. And yes, turns out this was confirmed. It was during the conception happened on one of the loot streams where both her and her husband was there. Yes, they did have sets on stream. And yes, I was posted on the initial area that I found the story. Yeah, they did do it on stream. Oh yeah, here's the translation of I have the translation of this image here, but it's just on DeepL. I'm not that advanced yet. Thank you for your continued support. On personal note, oh yeah, that was from both of them, not just her. On personal note, I'm pleased to announce that my wife, Uni Wolfgang, is pregnant. Now we are preparing for the day when our child will be born with peace of mind. Spend our time peacefully preparing ourselves mentally and physically for that day. I'd like to continue to distribute as much as possible. I'm in the early stage, but she's in the early stage of pregnancy, and my health is very unstable. However, I'm in the early stage of pregnancy, and my health is very unstable. That's her. So I'll work with as much as I can, and I'll report back to you once I deliver the baby safely. Thank you for your continued support. Now then. Now here's his message. Also, I'd like to inform you that Sea Urchin-chan happens to be pregnant. Well, everyone guessed somehow. Trying to get her pregnant since last September I was worried about, so I was really happy. I'm sure it's not correct wording because, once again, the all translator just got back. Earlier it was busted. Earlier, a few days ago, it was busted. Couldn't translate anything. I thought the corruption back at Twitter was back in full force, and I thought they throttled the translator. I legit thought they throttled the translator. But thankfully that wasn't the case. Thankfully that's not the case anymore, they fixed it. I'll do my best because an ideal dad VTuber. Yeah, best of luck for him there. And best of luck for Uni as well. Now here's, however, the one thing that's gonna be out of this. Hopefully they're prepared in case that their child ends up disowning them one day after discovering the actual conception. Hopefully they'll be prepared for that one day. Cause yeah, if I find out my folks did that bullshit, I'm definitely disowning them. I don't care if I have to live out friends. I'm definitely disowning them both. And I've already and allegedly from the files, I've basically disowned them once before for the cult shenanigans. But yeah, definitely, that's my one solid slice of advice in case it does show up. And yeah, that's gonna show up down the line. If that's possible. Remember, the internet is forever. Nothing gets truly erased. The internet is still forever. I know it's likely unlikely since I am a small streamer, but I am a small content creator still. But I can tell for sure that at least some of my stuff is archived. It's archived somewhere else. I remember seeing one archive site, but the people of that one gonna have to move to another because apparently that site couldn't get the funds and couldn't get enough funds, and they're shutting down soon. I won't say their names, don't worry. Or I will. Yeah, I will. It was Ragtag. and they've dealt with it, streams that end up getting nuked. and end up either getting nuked or something else alongside some other areas. Now they're gonna have to move that. Everyone's gonna have to move all their archives from there to somewhere brand new. So Rock Tug has my sympathy, has my condolences. Moment of silence for them. As for Indian pasta, best of luck to them. And best of luck for the baby as well. Now that's the one topic that I meant to do it for Sanity Check 13 but couldn't. So I simply plumb forgot. Or I couldn't put that in the docket in time. I put so much in the Sanity Check 13's docket. Best of health to the fan, I understand. Now time for the next topic. I went to the next topic, and that's actually the thumbnail topic. We hadn't dealt with the thumbnail topic that fast since Sanity Check 11 or Sanity Check 12. Sanity Check, and both of those were Zatsu related, not clown related. I'm definitely gonna have fun with this one. I'm definitely gonna have fun with this one. We'll hydrate before. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one's not a long one, but still. That one. This one's gonna end up having I'm gonna end up having too much fun with this one. So yeah. So picture the scenario. If already yeah. There's been reports of extremely sus things happening in the one area, and what does City Legacy do? Apparently, they decided that cutting down trees was the perfect solution to this, but I don't think it's an exactly perfect solution. I'll tell you why right now. So, here, the thumbnail topic. So, Plymouth Ho, palm trees cut down by council and bid to stop people from having sex in public. Yeah, the Plymouth Ho. I just had to do that. That just had to be the thumbnail topic. Yeah, authorities already under fire from Yamano Way tree felling, and that's criticized for lopping palms at shelter, which was a magnet for Takashi action and drugs. Yeah, and tree folk is an epidemic. Yeah, that just reminded me. Yeah, I have the comments from somewhere I first found this. Yeah, there was somewhere where school students used to have sets behind a tree, and then they chopped down the tree, And you can guess what happened. They're having sets on the stump of the tree instead. Like I heard there was also a blowy tree, but that one was cut, and there was even a system for arrangements for a blowy tree, but that was cut down. That tree was just cut down. It probably had some couple probably had one last blowy on the tree where the tree used to be. Yeah, that tree was a glory hole there. This was also someone else's story. Yeah, why don't we move it and push it somewhere else? Nah, they didn't have it. They didn't have it. These are the no fun allowed type of bastards here. But side tangents aside. So Plymoth City Council been accused of butchering more trees after it cut down palms growing on the hoe in order to stop people from the area using for sets and drug taking. The authority, which has come under heavy criticism for felling of 110 mature trees in the city center, has admitted chopping large shrubs, including cabbage palms near a waterfront. Wow. Ugh. Yeah, you know Mother Nature was not happy with this. But the council insisted that the work was necessary in order to tackle antisocial behavior. Although it has apologized to the whole neighborhood for not telling them about the work, which was undertaken last month following a decision in mid-April before the recent council elections, which returned labor about. The council spokesperson said, the area behind the Deforest shelter has suffered from growing amount of antisocial behavior, which council offers regularly having to clean up sets and drug paraphernalia, even though, yeah, both end up being both are kind of social, if you catch my drift. The spokesperson added, it's part of a regular program of maintenance and following feedback from the community, including local groups. We kept to clean up this space from the hoe and make it more welcoming and safe both residents and visitors. Not the first time someone thought cleaning up a hoe would work. And yeah, that doesn't work. That pretty much never works. Yeah, the hoe has to clean themselves up. And even then, that never works. But anyway, over the past few years before I carried out improvement works on our two other shelters, just to see positive feedback. Latest works carried out by the final shelter on April 23 removed large shrubs, including cabbage palms. Yeah, and I think half the forest. This sounds like they removed half a forest. Yeah, trees for the blood for the blood, God, skulls for the skull through, and that was the trees. Yeah, and that definitely reminds me of the short movie Tree Veg. Should I ever do movie nights and we're gonna do the set of shorts, that's definitely gonna be one of them. That's one of the weird hotter shorts. Anyway, the council is stressing new plants will be installed. Supposed to also be, we'll be replacing them with the planting that has improved biodiversity benefits and provides a better home for bees and bugs. And those were palm trees, so yeah, I thought other types of trees would be better for bees and other bugs, but yeah, they've been home to those type of trees as well. Works will carry out in consultation with the ecologists to confirm that there are no birds nesting. We apologize to the Ho neighborhood for did not keep them up to date with the detail of these works. Community engagement will be a priority moving forward. Yeah, the whole neighborhood war. Yeah, once again, I doubt this will fit anything. I'll tell why later. Yeah, and yes, this is the image of the hoe. This is the image of the hoe right here. I think that's after the trees got eliminated. I think before there were palm trees everywhere around the hoe. And that's why there was a bunch of Takashi and drug action there. Council stressed that work was undertaken under a previous conservative administration. And removal of trees is not an issue for a council. Following the destruction of sea, certain trees to make way for a now stalled 12.7 million pound notes in the regeneration of Armando Way. Yeah, that has to be a huge amount in US dollars. The tree lovers have been swift to criticize the removal of the palm trees on the hoe. Some people spit mentions of Plymoth 11-1 saying, yeah, we heard about the counter butcher number of palm trees on the hoe. Yeah. Yeah, they're deforesting the hoe. They didn't want to kill the hoe, so they deforest the hoe. Yeah, let's deforest the hoe. Another sad, I was shocked to try to take my usual stroll on the hoe and see a whole lot of palm trees now cut down around the shelter there. Usual stroll. I wonder what for. Plymoth has a very bad press across the country after despicable throwing the trees on our mind away against public opposition. Oh yeah, so yeah, this was definitely a no fun allowed scenario on their part. Well, for the Takashi action anyway. I don't care for the drug action. Yeah, they had it coming. Mandatory winners don't use drugs. Does the council not realize that a huge amount of people are traumatized by what happened and further which side of the huge tree pile? It would come see more unnecessary felling the trees. Yeah, and that definitely sounded like that was the arranger of the Takashi shenanigans of the hoe. Yeah, actual hoeing. Yeah, there was actually hoeing on somewhere called the hoe. Yeah, and now I'm completely reminded of Ludacris's song Ho, literally named Ho. And while I take a hoe to the hotel, everybody, even the mayor, reach to the sky for the hoe zone layer. The person who called the palm stunning said the removal of those shrubs would merely relocate antisocial behavior, and also said, yeah, those causes and problems simply move elsewhere. Problem needs to be addressed at root cause level, not moved on. I'll press about that a little bit later. Yeah, those palm trees are stunning. Add the biodiversity for sure. Plus, it's an all-island and seaside people know. They're best at dissipating wind. The sound of wind palm trees is unique and was something to be enjoyed by all. Yeah, and to drown out all the actual hoeing and drugging. Yeah, and that's the end. And here's my personal take on all this. Yeah. About the actual hoeing and the actual drugging, yeah, that's not getting fixed there. Place like that, no way that's getting fixed. People, especially homeless around, are still gonna hoe around and drug around there. Yeah, also I'm for eliminating the druggy problem, but yeah, the hoe problem on the other hand, nah. That's not getting fixed at all. Hoes are still gonna hoe in the hoe. It's like that other example from earlier when they took out both sets having trees. Students still had sets on the stumps of those trees. In this case, people are still gonna have sets on the hoe. They're still gonna be hoeing in the hoe. The only way around this is they're gonna actually kill the hoe. But they didn't, they just deforest the hoe. Yeah, And people, well, once again, hoes are still gonna hoe. Yeah. I wish I'd say I was enough hoe shit for tonight, but we have a bit more. But we have some more of that later. Yeah, we actually have more hosiery later. This is only the first bit of hosiery. Back from reading chat. From Sakura Kinomoto. Did you just say oh? Especially the manga. I think Tachiyomi thankfully saves your place. I manually saved my place as well, but that was actually my first stop on reading the manga. Thankfully, the anime version, yeah, the subtitles for the anime version actually keep it. They actually keep that. They actually keep the hoi. Yeah, at least it, also from Jats, at least they should have extracted palm trees from those trees. Yeah, it should have extracted the palm oil at the least. Those are super useful. Back from Nathan. Yeah, I was also high from Dr. Fernsby. I was also high on drugs at the time. So yeah, we burn before it's the fucking ground. Yeah. Suck the signature bois. Yeah, that was yeah. Yeah, that's not the only high stakes hoeing here. We have more hoeing to cover. But that's later on. Now then. Oh man. Thankfully I have a spare list. Thankfully I use a spare list somewhere else on the area that can't be seen. This thing. Also have my list on keep notes in case I get too sloppy. Well, better be safe than sorry. And third is same as my notes on OBS. Nah, this next one's a very weird one. This next one's a very weird one. We have a weird follow-up. Not too long, but still, this one's very weird. But I also have a very weird follow-up to this story. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Lower than, oh yeah. The one's still lower than the recommended bitrate somehow. The max cap is 6K. Don't worry, you're still good. The max is at 6K. Thankfully, everything's still running good. According to OBS crew, everything's still running good. But NeilTube, yeah. Yeah, I agree. That's only a bit concerning. That's only a bit concerning. Now then, this next one is very weird, but it's also weird enough to cover. And I think this is actually, and by weird as in, if anyone remembers the people sunning their holes thing, yes, that weird. Yes, it's that weird. Hi, Menos. So, electrically simulating a clearance could treat low libido in women way. Yeah, that's what I meant when I said, yeah, this was just like the Sunny in the Holes disaster trend from TikTok. Yeah, that was a bunch of BS. I think this is a bunch of BS as well, but let's get into this. So when with Takashi, the function reported a large increase in arousal after half an hour of electrical stimulation. Yeah. Oh man. Simulating eclipse electrical impulses could increase arousal and treat libido. In a small study, half an hour of simulation raised women's arousal by several points on a 1.5 scale, including some participants with spinal cord injuries that affect the ability to experience general sensations. And now I'm picturing stag shock and pleasure in someone with his mouse. Yes, that's superhero stag shock. Congratulations, article. You got me out. Got everyone in that. Some degree of sexual dysfunction affects an estimated 2 to 5 premenopausal women worldwide. Symptoms vary in severity and can include not feeling aroused, struggling on orgasm, experience pain, and discomfort during sets. This can be caused by any factors including stress, hormonal changes, or other health problems such as spinal cord injuries or arthritis. That and states on the partner as well, and states on the partner as well, including the mutilation. But the mutilation part, I'll get to that a bit late. I'll get to that a bit later on the Clarice aside. Elizabeth Baltoth on University of Michigan and colleagues explored whether applying electrical impulses to the dorsal genital nerve, which is involved in sexual pleasure in the clitoris, would increase arousal in 5 women, 2 of which had spinal cord injuries. All women have had sexual dysfunction as assessed via a survey. No transgender people involved were included in the survey as of here. In the clinic, the researchers placed 2 3-centimeter wide circular electrodes on the clitoris of each woman and applied weak electrical impulses to the dorsal genital nerve for half an hour. Participants ranked how sexual aroused they felt before and after the stimulation. Yeesh. Thankfully, they didn't take it too far, or the experiment would have ended up taking them to Suesville. Yeah, by taking it too far, that means they'll totally fry your bean. They'll end up frying the bean. In this case, if there's some of the women involved were born from some other cultures or countries, they end up refrying their bean. But continuing on, 2 participants with spinal cord injury that report that their arousal did increase by 1 to 2 points on the 5-point scale, while the 2 that did have a spinal cord injury increased from 2 to 3 points. Very interesting. You think, oh yeah, spine-related injuries do involve shock feelings. They do involve shock feelings, and that's from those patients there. The only other abnormal feeling that I can attest is growing feelings feeling like bugs are crawling on you. Like I remember during puberty, and I vividly remember it. And I can vividly remember this. Growing actually felt like if bugs were crawling on me. And said, no, I was just growing. No, bugs weren't crawling, I was just growing. But yeah, definitely make sure if there were actual bugs. Still definitely make sure there were actual bugs. The participants didn't experience any side effects, the invention may not be safe for everyone. Develop internet home treatment. Something goes wrong with spell injuries that result in having no genital sensations, get in with burns or nerve damage. Says Stacey Elliott at University of British Columbia in Canada. Yeah, that's what I pointed out. You might fry your bean. Yeah, and from Jax, this is how to not cook tuna. This is a lesson on how not to cook tuna. It's also unclear how long the beneficial effects might last, but repeat simulation sessions over time could potentially lead to more pronounced improvements in sexual function, says researchers. Yeah, or that area might go numb if it's too far. Once again, you still might refry your bean. You still might refry your bean or break your switch. Yeah. With electrical simulation of pain, there's usually an instant result that fades within time. But such process can play off and go beyond direct simulation, says Elliot. But repeating use of this stimulation could help rewire the brain in a positive way. Probably have long-term effects, but further research with a larger group of participants is required, she says. Similar to a dorsal journal that could also be explored alongside audio and video materials that further enhance arousal in future studies, says researchers. Unquote. Yeah. That's the whole thing. But once again, this can go wrong. This has the possibility to go completely and utterly wrong. So once again, this is as said on in the article. It might refry your brain if you're in certain cultures and countries, or just straight up fry your brain everywhere else. Yeah, and having a fried pearl tongue is never fun. Oh yeah, it goes triple if you're in a cult. Many cults require the frying of your bean. If you're male, you can end up being mutilated then and there. And if you're female, yeah, they'll just fry your bean. They'll just straight up fry your bean. Yeah, they'll mutilate. Yeah, may mutilate them as well. But sometimes the mutilation isn't enough. They also fry your bean. Yeah, but enough of that. Enough of that. We had fried bean. Yeah, that's enough fried beans for tonight. Now we in chat. Oh no, well, hey, from women. Oh no, well, anyway. That's from Nathan. And earlier from Jats. Actual bugs, or God forbid, a leech slips up into your jaw. That time was in the first dome. That time was still in the other domain, thankfully. So, and yeah, you have to deal with it. You have to double check everywhere. That time was especially during the penis. So yeah. So I had to double check everywhere because growing everywhere back then, it felt like a lot of bugs were crawling on me, but they aren't. That's why I was ended up double checking everywhere. And I thought, oh, I was growing or something else was growing, it's fine. Yeah, I definitely condone restoration procedures. In case any mutilation was involved in either's front. Especially the male front. That's definitely encouraged. That's for anyone involved in some sort of cult somewhere, like I was. Thankfully that's coming along nicely in the other domain. This domain, once again, everything changes. But yeah, and both always feel weird because traveling from the first one to the other one, yeah, it's always a trip. Yeah, it's always a trip, and certain parts always feel weird. Madhouse domain, absolutely everything's intact. That, thankfully. The other domain, not so much, and it's not just me, it's everyone involved within the disaster of that cult and everywhere else. There was some big event that did happen, but once again, I'm researching that. Once again, I'm seriously researching that, and that's also related to why everyone's a monster in the other domain. Now we're back to chat. From chats again, yeah, Q's pink foot's uncomfortably numb, but its legs are replaced, and now I have someone talking BS and so near and say. And Nathan reported that Firmsy ended up getting sucked into a portal once again. Yeah. Yeah, I hope he's doing fine. I hope he's doing fine from there. I hope his travel ended up being safely. That's if the portal was controllable. The portal's here. All that work is mandated by the asylum. But anyway, onward to next disaster. Next disaster, and this is actually why I covered. That's actually why I covered the frying the beans disaster. The cosmopolitan style frying your bean disaster. This is because of this. This is because of this huge disaster right here. And that was equal opportunity. So the ladies had their fun getting their beans fried. Now it's the fella's turn. Yeah, and you'll see why. You'll see why I said it's the fella's turn. Or in this case, it was this guy's turn until his unfortunate demise. So, masturbation with a sex toy kills man. Gets electrocuted with the ping ball up his butthole while jerking off in the Czech Republic. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, now you see why. Now I see why I covered the frying your bean thingy. Hey, jump like this. Yeah, this is one of the strangest tubing disasters I've ever seen. Well, what could go wrong while masturbating using sex toys? Well, everything. Man, Czech Republic just died of an electrocution while using an electric device during a botched self-pleasuring session. And this took place in Mumbai on May 15th. Yeah, and yes, that repeated the tagline. Well, the man involved was found dead inside his room by his parents and noticed something suspicious was going on with their son. The incident was detailed in a legal medicine journal by doctors from the university and the hospital. The New York Post reported the incident came to light when the deceased man's parents knocked on his bedroom door. They realized something amiss was with their son and he didn't open the door despite them knocking multiple times. They called the fire department and pried open the door with a lever, whereupon they saw their son's lifeless body lying on the floor. The case study stated that the man was wearing a one-piece with... Oh man, yeah, it gets even worse as you go on. The case study stated that the man was wearing a one-piece women's swimsuit with his lower limbs, trunk and neck were tightly bound. Trunk and neck were tightly bound with plastic and textile straps. Then the author of the study wrote that the dead man was trying to simultaneously satisfy multiple atypical fetishes. A practice known as all-around paraphilia is unorthodox self-pleasuring methods involve body wrapping, cross-dressing, anal masochism, self-fetishism, lower abdomen stimulation, and electric and mechanical massage device. So I think one of those was, yeah, from the sound of it, one of those was a dildo, and I don't think an on a hole was involved unless the article reads further. A subsequent examination revealed that the electric device malfunctioned while plugging in. The autopsy revealed burns on the skin above the man's penis corresponding to the shape of the device. It was an on a hole. Yeah, it was an on a hole then. somehow fortune to an electric on a hole. No thank you. I prefer either the regular or specialized on the holes that had their virginity intact at first. Yes, there are on the holes like that. I definitely recommend those. But enough of that there. He managed to reinforce an on a hole to be electrifying. Anyway, yeah, we're moving along. This let authors to conclude that the man that died due to accidental fetal electrocution and related to all rog manipulation. During the autopsy, the doctors also found a strange foreign body in his intestine was really identified as a fancy condom in a plastic translucent box. Yeah, both were involved in. Wow. Wow. So yeah, definitely one of the most embarrassing ways to go. Not to mention the all-rog asphyxiation. That can actually happen with him. So he was fulfilling a slew of fetishes he had at once. And that accidentally got him killed. Man. Yeah, and and the common stuff everyone clowns about, yeah. And a lot of common stuff everyone clowns about that everyone misses. I bet they miss them then. Ugh. Yeah. I kind of after reading all this, I kind of miss hand and foot fetishes related shenanigans. Yeah, I must laugh at those. This, on the other hand, yeah. Yeah, all this ended up being funny, yeah. Really bad way to go. Very bad way to go, and his parents ended up discovering all of that too. Wow, how does that happen? Man. Reading from chat. Reading from chat's reactions to that. And then Madhouse sets to God, yeah, not my great achievement, but it is something. And Jesus reads it, dude. And Satan reads it, neighbor. Then Bell reads it, oh my. Then Bell D reads this, oh my god. Yeah, that is, yeah. Man. Yeah, this is what, yeah, that's what happened. This is why I don't refry your meat. Yeah, that's why I take care not to fry your meat. Or in some cases, in certain countries, cultures, and cults, refrying your meat. No, thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot. I've seen some of the Outlast trials game footage. One of the villains in there, part of his intro is it's the cop. It's the cop that tries to kill you. He's one of the villains in one part of the asylum trials, and he fries his meat in front of you with his taser. Yeah, he does that. You can definitely see that. I'm actually interested in playing that. But that's one of the things where, yeah, I'd rather not pirate this. I'd better just either get it while it's on. I better just get it while on a discount or something. Same with Dead by Daylight if that ever goes on sale. if access to that ever goes on sale. Yeah, you can just imagine that. But anyway, that's enough. That's enough fried meat for now. Yeah, that's enough fried meat for now, and we're just talking about regular old meat. And by regular old meat, well, you'll see later, because this next one involves someone flopping around their meat, or per se that's their job. So it's very short but very sweet. Or so, yeah, but don't quote me on that one, please. Yeah, don't clip it anyway. Anyway, German police arrested a stripper over a toy gun. And you'll see why I found this one hilarious. Well, police in a German city of Frankfurt, Maine mistakenly arrested a stripper after being told about a man with a gun, which turned out to be a toy. Yes, this is one of those hired bachelorette party kind of strippers. Yeah, and the incident happened on Friday, where police saw a suspicious man was on a street in the city's northern district. He was wearing a U.S. police uniform and helmet and thought was be carrying an assault rifle. Yeah, and someone definitely, yeah, I bet someone saw it. Oh yeah, I think guns were illegal there then, so that ended up being reported. But turns out that's not the case. It wasn't real. Okay, moving right along. Man, in fact, actually was hired for a stag party at a nearby pub. So yeah, it was a stag party, not a bachelorette one. Oh yeah, it was that kind of stag party, then. The police got the man on the ground and handcuffed him before discovering that the gun was actually a toy. He was then released with no problem. Yeah, it was carrying a deceptively real-looking toy gun, police said in a statement. Yeah, the 31-year-old underestimated the martial effect of his own outfit. So the toy gun would actually look too real in that case. Unquote. Yeah, that's what I see. Short and sweet, to the point. Yeah, now he was flopping his cranberries aloud around in the pub. Yeah, and that was actually a stag party club. Then again, you can picture that. Either it was that kind of stag party, or the groom was also. Yeah, I can imagine the groom also being a stripper there. And if it isn't those type of stag parties, it was an actual bachelorette party, and tons of ratchet shit happened there as well. For those that can handle NSFW stuff, there's a reality series. There's been a reality series that actually goes on bachelorette parties called Dancing Bear. Cause yeah, that is why if you're ever gonna get married, no parties, just don't do any of that. And if any of it comes to light about the stag or bachelorette party, extremely good chances are that relationship and engagement is done, and rightfully so. Because yeah, no one wants to hear and find out that they've tried to keep to their grave about some ratchet stag party that ended up with some extra suspect shenanigans. If it Yeah, and that's outside of female strippers in the bachelorette parties, mind you. Of course, many of those have no touching rules, but some strippers have exemptions there. Same especially goes the other way around for bachelorette parties. Yeah, the bachelorette parties, many of those strippers do not have a no touching rule, and thus let the bachelorettes, and including the would-be wife, legit touching them inappropriately and having sex with them there. Yeah, that is exactly why, if you're ever gonna get married, do not do any of those. Do not do either of those kind of parties. No, thank you. Especially not. And if you're actually abiding by those, and some friends try to break it, they try to break that rule, definitely leave them. Immediately leave them. Immediately cut ties with them. That's nothing to let slide. So that can be taken to your grave, but in case anything spiritual related, you'll get fucked up there in either the afterlife or your next life. In either or. That's even if you do that kind of thing there. Now, anyway. An interesting translation from Nate. I'll translate this for Nate. Yeah, so Deep L. Deep L, I can't believe I'm going back to you. Here you go. Wait, was that fucking good? That was from... It's done sein, my daughter love. Yeah, that's basically what happened there. I think I had to get that tangent out of the way. Yeah, it's definitely no coming back from Dancing Bear. And Lord forbid you ever end up there. Yeah, Lord forbid anyone ever ends up in there. Then again, consent waivers are 100% involved. They're 100% involved in case some bullshit happens. Anyway. Actually moving to the next topic now. We have more trouble involved. Yeah. This sanity check involves a lot of law-related trouble. Yeah, thankfully there was one stag stripper that was let off. These next two weren't so lucky. And I'm highlighting this now because, yeah, on Mother's Day, in case of for Mount Capode spoilers, someone's mom ended up doing their best Christmas tree decoration impression on Mother's Day. That was quite a fright to see. Yeah, it was quite a fright to see. If it wasn't, that was the multiple copy claims. Thankfully all those were bogus, and all the copy claims were stock stuff. They're all stock stuff. But still, this disaster, on the other hand, yes, it involves a mother and son. And it ended up being a world's fun. Yeah, it ended up being a world's funnier disaster than the mother doing her best Christmas tree decoration impression. And here we go. Where are you? Where are you? Oh my God! There you go. Almost pressed the wrong thing. So a mother and son duo caught racing each other at 8 miles per hour on Mother's Day. Mine, I just hung out with her for a bit behind her cell. Behind her cell for a bit, because yeah, that was a mandatory monthly visit. That's a mandatory monthly visit in case of this domain for the main asylum. On the other hand, here, this mother-son duo, yeah, they decided to make it special, but the thrill definitely costed them. Anyway, from Fresno, California, a mother and son duo were set for reckless driving after they were caught racing each other on Mother's Day. According to Fresno Police Department officers with the street racing team spot, 2 vehicles racing each other and clocked them in at 8 miles an hour. The officer said the 2 were seen driving dangerously, weaving around each other while on the road before they were pulled over. Then the police at the mother and son both lost their vehicles for 30 days straight and were issued citations for driving recklessly. Yeah, and that's very short, very sweet. And I can yeah, this is this is just as Jats point out, this is Fast and Furious, like mother, like son edition. all the Vin Diesel family memes are definitely applied here. And should the next installment ever showed up, they're definitely gonna use. I bet they'll use this shit. That's if you still mess with Western. That's if you still mess with Western movies. I don't anymore. I barely do. I barely mess with those anymore. If at all. Yeah, mother and son Fast and Furious. That definitely can be made to part of a movie if that ends up there. Or someone else ends up picking that up. And have that as a movie for next Mother's Day. Or I end up with a sequel and they end up having that Father's Day. And so on and so forth. What if the grandparents get involved? Yeah, there is a Grandparents' Day. But shockingly, that's not as prevalent or as advertised. Anyway, that's enough of that. Oh, except for one thing. Now I can picture that particular police department ending up busting the racers for other days as well, especially at Grandparents' Day. International Women's Day coming up. Yeah, they'll have to be forced to jail a bunch of women for entirely racing there. And wait, we're punishing them to a full extent this time. We already dealt with the mother-son, father-daughter race. And then International Men's Day comes along on November 19th. And then they'll end up getting a dedicated race there. I can imagine that entire town and 2 more. I can picture an entire town and 2 more towns end up cracking there because because a bunch of men decided to end up celebrating International Men's Day there. We're gonna make sure this day's recognized. Hope something that big ends up doing that. Anyway, reading chat. Imagine if it was a dragon mother, the cool kind, and their son racing. Yeah, they'll just fly. Well, unless they're in human form, dragon form, they'll just fly. Yeah, I gotta write down that movie Blind. Yeah. Moving right along, there's another tangents. That's enough tangents involved that I shockingly had a lot. I shockingly had a lot to say there. Now then, continuing on to the theme of fools getting caught. Oh yeah. Off the place. Yeah, this is a very mild. Yeah, this is very mild. This is a very mild spoiler for either Persona 5. A very mild spoiler, and yeah, this is considered. This is still early to mid game actually. This is early to mid game. So this next disaster reminded me of a certain disaster involving the Ann Takamaki. And how they first dealt with the Yusuke before he joined the team. For her, this person did what she did for one of the plot points. And you can see how that turned out. Here. So, girl ended up putting on 5.5 kilograms of clothes to escape airport baggage fee and get slapped with a fine. I have to calculate that for. Oh yeah, this is why I learned metric. I have to calculate this for Team Burger. For Team Burger, that's 12.1 pounds. 12.1 pounds. That 5.5 kilograms is 12.1 pounds. So yeah, that is way more heavier than I imagined. Oh my god. That's why I said that she tried to pull an Ann Takamaki. She did that for some stripping shenanigans. Because in that plot point she would the artist at hand, which was Yusuke, he wanted a nude model for his master, who was actually extremely controlling. But Yusuke couldn't say no at all. Also for this case, she pulled an Ann Takamaki to escape baggage fees. Unfortunately, it didn't work. Yeah, I thought clothes were lighter than that. Yeah, you can tell how many clothes she ended up having. Yeah, existing butter golems are a thing, but that did not work on her favor. Anyway, let's actually read. So nearly collapsed with laughter at her own antics, a teenager named Aridana Oncampo began putting on most clothes in her suitcase before boarding her flight with Melbourne to Adelaide, Australia. Here's the reason. Her suitcase weight was over the limit she wanted to escape paying the excess baggage fee. Yeah, and this happens with many people, especially women in this case. Especially women in this case, they tend to deal with at least half their clothes ensemble. They tend to at least deal with half their clothes ensemble for the trip. Yeah, you need a good amount of clothes. It's true, you need a good amount of clothes to rotate between the days, but you can't carry too much of them. So basically, you definitely need a limited amount of clothes that you want to wear, and you definitely need to take in mind washing them. Definitely take that in mind in case of traveling. But enough of that. To continue forward, by the time she was done, a couple quite indescribable. A slim girl inflated to a sizable balloon. And the airline didn't fall for her trick. She was made and paid 65 Australian dollars as a fine. Yeah, maybe you should have done that. If that was gonna go down, maybe you should have done that before you even entered the place. Maybe you should have done that then. Yeah. Yeah, air traffic staff is not as dumb as the police or law enforcement. Or any other law enforcement area or anywhere judge or justice related. They're not that dumb. Yeah, they're not that dumb. Not even school related systems are that dumb. Anywhere airport related, they're smarter than you think. And now a video has gone viral showing Combo putting on one of the garments after another, putting on her headphones, and finally stuffing the iPad on her trouser. She actually filmed this shit. This is one airplane. Look that did not have the expected figure at all. She was wearing some 5.5 kilograms or 12 pounds of clothes. The friend she was traveling also had excess baggage problem and tried to same put on everything the heck was big. Oh man. The birds of a feather indeed. Their luggage was still over the limit. The airline still charged them both. Unfortunately for the girls, there was no time to take the clothes off before boarding, so he had to sit on the flight wearing absolutely everything. So that's also their punishment. $65 fine, and you have to wear all those clothes in the airplane for the entire trip. Congratulations. Congratulations for trying to pretend to be fatties. Once again, if you were actually smart enough to try to pull that off, you should have done that before even entering the airport. Yeah. Anywhere law enforcement school is dumb. How is dumb? They're dumb enough to fall for that. The airports, on the other hand, no, they ain't dumb whatsoever. None of those are dumb. They've seen enough already. Oh, definitely checked out the video if it was here, but nah, let's not. Also, they probably would have covered their own behinds and end up putting in copyrighted music there. Just like I do, I try to sneak in the twerk video. I am catching that copy claim while showcasing that one twerk video. I have no damn regrets. Moving right along. From Nathan, game past the TSA checkpoint. Yeah, you fools! I'm 8% water. No, you ain't. Yeah, that is 9% air. From Jats. Wanna go light? In the last humiliation, you'll be forced to fly naked Jane to the store. Shame. Oh man. No, man. Yeah, I'm actually glad this was recorded, but it's still. 12 pounds of clothing. At least on Takamaki, it was tasked with taking all those off slowly at a time. Drag everything on. Those girls had no time. Nobody has that time. No one whatsoever. Moving right along. Man. Yeah, we're back. Yeah, we're still on a dumb crooks doing dumb shit scenario. And this time we're moving right along from this to the food theme. And this food theme is very interesting. But let me hydrate before this. This time I had to deal with that. No. I need more. Oh, it's coffee, but I need it more. It's gonna be a long night. We're in for an even longer night after this next disaster. Yeah, imagine Menos shower with the movements. Yeah, I'm very fluid with this thing. There's a plugin. There's a plugin that allows you to move your arms and hands. That allows you to accessibly move your arms and hands. Oh man, I can't believe I forget its name now. I can't believe I've forgotten its name now. But that program lets you move it. However, there are certain programs that you're able to move without that. And that device, yeah, that device's name, it's actually on VC Face. Leap Motion. Yes, Leap Motion. There's some programs that you're able to use without Leap Motion. Some programs are able to use without Leap Motion. So you're able to move your hands and arms freely. There's even full body control Leap Motion. Or you can just do it with the virtual VR gear. Or you can just do it VR gear for that. In case you're dealing with the VR chat. I have not touched VR chat yet, but I honestly want to. One of these days, I hope to end up dealing with a world that making everything for 3D, making every one of my backgrounds 3D. This room, the tabletop room, the room which, by the way, I want that redesigned. I don't want Twitch thinking that other room is the Yandere simulator. Because that's actually a nukeable offense there. But I barely, if ever, feature that room. And that's the main room. The main bedroom, in fact. And the foyer, which is outside the Madhouse. Hope at least one of these. I hope to end up making them 3D in the VR chat and featuring it and doing a show that way. I honestly hope that happens. And I hope to be able to have the ability for all that to happen. But that's definitely a learning curve. Making everything 3D is definitely a learning curve. As you can tell from my attempt from that great SketchUp. As you can tell from SketchUp. That's a program where you can make 3D stuff. From chats, I hope VR chat becomes Proto or more flexible and nobody can be access graded and done more freely. Yeah. You can actually do a lot. You can actually do a lot with the VR chat already. Especially the rated A for adult section. Yeah. If there's gonna be a main asylum, I'm gonna actually have that rate and have that as an AO rating because yeah. Yeah, a lot of violent shit will happen there. A lot of violent shit does happen there. But enough tangents. Onward to this next one. So yeah. Yeah, it's very upsetting when someone ends up getting the last slice of pizza or the last piece of pie or the last any type of food. Someone getting to it before you. Yeah, it's messed up, but that's life. Unfortunately, not everyone can take that lightly. Unfortunately, not everyone can take that kindly. You can just do it civilly and tell them, hey, that was the last one. That was the last one, and yeah. An apology or so should suffice then and there. And that's for the person that ate it last. However, this guy's reaction, yeah. Yeah, this was too far. No Hot Pocket is that good. So yeah. I can tell you, no Hot Pocket is ever this good. A man ended up shooting a roommate after accusing him of eating the last Hot Pocket. Yeah, I figured it was good, but it's never that good. This is Louisville, Kentucky. So not Florida. Yeah. Shocking, I know. A man in Kentucky's largest city is facing criminal charges after allegedly shooting his roommate during a dispute over a Hot Pocket, authorities say. Clifton Williams, age 64, was arrested on assault charges on Sunday after he accused his roommate of eating their last Hot Pocket and straight up attacked him, shooting him in the buttocks. Louisville Metro Police Department officials told him. Yeah, this guy literally shot this other dude's ass for shooting, for eating the last Hot Pocket. According to police, Williams started throwing towels at the man after realizing his mass microwavable turnover was gone. Instead, just gained some more then. And he then shot him in the buttocks as he tried to escape. The TV station reported it. Williams prohibited from contacting the victim, of course, who was taken into UFL hospital to be treated for non-life-threatening injuries. The sponsor said $7,500. Yeah, rightfully so. You just don't do that. No piece of food is ever that good. That's my fucking dumb Hot Pocket. Yeah, that was what he said. Yeah, and that could have ended up being very bad for him. Bad for the other guy, being shot right in the ass. I remember one of my relatives got shot that way, and the bullet just didn't fly in her ass. It flew. It tore her uterus. The bullet ended up destroying her uterus that way. So, anyone in a doujin, uterus penetration is bad enough that reportedly it hurts extremely hard there. It reportedly hurts extremely hard there. But then again, it's doujinshi. The pleasure ends up overriding the pain there. But yeah, still, that still seriously hurts. And this is real life's case. A bullet through the uterus especially hurts. Yeah, it's basically, so I can't imagine 5 times the power is being kicked in the nuts. Being shot in the uterus ends up being straight up destroy someone. Straight up destroys that woman there. Yeah. Yeah, I believe being punted also hurts as hard as being kicked in the nuts, and a shot to yours is 5 times that. So yeah, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Yeah, that's enough to that's enough to torture for 1 point. That's a genital related torture for 1 point. Side note, genital jousting is not a nukable game. It's not a nukable game in YouTube's case. It's nukable on Twitch's case, but not nukable in YouTube's case. I don't know if it's nukable in Rumble's case. I bet it's not nukable in Rumble's case. Then again, it's cartoon and penis is involved. If you've seen any of that. Yeah, you won't get yeah. And you won't get nuked for it. You will not get nuked for that game in YouTube's case. Hopefully not in Rumble's case, on the other hand. Even though Rumble, yeah. Rumble's basically like oldie time YouTube. Rumble's basically like oldie time YouTube. Absolutely no nudity or anything pornographic involved. However, you can get away with a lot of other stuff that you can't with either YouTube or Twitch. Plus, I've overheard the monetization is pretty good on that regard. Or so I've kept hearing. So cartoon penises are fine, we still can't stream Shoujo Ramen. How's that fair? Yeah, I agree, that's pretty damn unfair. Oh yeah, but then again, that's straight up hentai. That's straight up hentai. That's nukable from the start. That's nukable from the start. Pomp on the other hand, you can deal with that there. I still remember that place. Crazy Felice, welcome. Sorry about that tangent earlier. Yeah, also, yeah, no problem showing off parts Disney in a Simpsons movie, oh yeah. Oh yeah, somehow. Yeah, a lot of crap, yeah. Then again, a lot of dumb crap YouTube tends to let slide. Last thing I've heard of YouTube letting slide was actually some MMD Futanari hentai. And that somehow did not get nuked. That didn't get nuked yet. I can't remember the name. But that somehow didn't get nuked at all. There's a ton of crap on YouTube that hasn't been cleaned up yet. And of course, naked ass yoga. You can put that factor in there. Yeah, so many things. So many things on either YouTube, Twitch, or Rumble and that have me asking, how did you not get nuked? How did you not get nuked? Anyway. Moving right along to the next one. Now we're going on to the food-related disasters. Going on to the food-related disasters. This next disaster. I was roaming around at Twitch and saw Kirsch covering this. And I'm sorry, Kirsch covering this ridiculous thing. And yeah, follow her because yeah, she also covers ridiculous shit, but this is way up there. This is up there enough for me to steal. Whichever ends up showing up here. Well, welcome, and yeah. Thank you for that. Thank you for letting me steal that. But anyway, here's the food related thing that I stole. Yeah, this is an actual play. This is an actual place, and this does not take place in Michigan. This does not take place in Michigan. I repeat. Hell Pizza launches new buy now, pay when you're dead payment scheme. So this is basically paid college. This is basically most paid colleges. Yeah, it takes place in Detroit. Not quite, Nathan, not quite. So Hell Pizza is hitting all controversial buy now pay later scheme by offering Kiwis a chance to pay for pizza a lot later when they're dead. Oh yeah. So this is basically putting something at their will. This is basically putting something at their will. And you can definitely see that as you go along. Hell's announced its new Afterlife Pay on Thursday morning, saying they'll turn up the heat on buy now pay later schemes which are trapping a growing number of Kiwis in spirals of debt, particularly amidst the living and cost of living crisis. Yeah, that tends to get to you. That's why the later has to be. That's why you have to deal with the pay later. You definitely have to deal with the pay. Prepare for the pay later stuff as soon as you can. Talking about having quite the tab, and does the tab go to your family? That's my early question. Afterlife pay will only be available to a select number of people. Those who are selected will be invited to assign number a real amendment to their wills, allowing the cost of their pizza to be collected upon death. No interest or fees will apply, and the agreement is legally binding, Hell said. Yeah. It's avoiding particular lawsuits. Wow, I wonder if that'll even work, period. If that does work, yeah. Yeah, they're definitely living up to their damn name. You can see why later. Yeah, and this is actually the will. I'll read this anyway. The counsel to the will. Declaration. I sucker hereby declare repay Hell Pizza some amount of this money for the double blank pizza from my estate once they perish from this earth. The terms. All other terms, conditions, statement requested from the last will shall remain in effect. In every respect, the person sucker hereby rectifies, reaffirm, and publish that their last will dated on blank, the day of blank, on 20 blank. In witness, where I, the testator, have authorized this counsel on the undesignated date in the presence of TWO privileged witnesses. Unquote. Yeah. And this takes place right after the sucker's death. Yeesh. Talk about adding interesting things to your will. And I think the family definitely ends up with filling the bill here. Yeesh. Hell CEO Ben Cummings says Afterlife Pay was born after they were approached by buy now pay later providers who want to offer the service to its customers. We're seeing a growing number of people using schemes to buy essential items like food. We think it's taking a step too far when we got a quick service restaurants like ours being asked to offer buy now pay later what's considered a treat, especially when considered people are falling behind their payments. And 10.5% of loans in New Zealand are in our areas. So yeah, if you didn't pick it up earlier, this takes place in New Zealand. This chain is in New Zealand. Cummins said in a statement on Thursdays, Afterlife Pay will initially run its trial with anyone 18 years old eligible to apply. Of the applicants, the amount 666 people will then be selected. The offer has been extended to 666 people in the entirety of Australia. Those who are selected will then sign a legally binding agreement online for a total of their choice in the order. Sorry, and yeah. By the way, yeah, I don't recommend this. I don't recommend this at all. This is true. Yeah, you can see that this is truly a deal with the devil. Cummins said pizza is one of the simpler joys in life, and Afterlife Pay means customers get to their fix without having to dip into their bank account immediately. Yeah, Afterlife Pay is a light-hearted campaign and reinforces Hell's stance on buy now pay later schemes. You have your pizza need to without any pesky late fees or penalties, Cummins said. And yeah, that's after you pass away. No. Once again, I do not recommend none of this shit. Comes as New Zealanders battle on ongoing cost of living crisis, with food prices 12.5% higher in April this year compared to last year, 2022. The surge in costs reflected a high price for fruit and vegetables, eggs, and potato chips, according to stats in New Zealand. The increase was the largest since September in 1987, which included the introduction of GST in 1986. And that's when that infamous bite happened that caused a certain pizzeria to go completely AWOL. I don't think Hell Pizza was conceived then, but even they said, nah, we're Hell Pizza, but we ain't having that. Frey can have that shit. We ain't having that. Fruit and vegetable prices surged 22.5% year-on-year, and grocery prices were up 14%. Skyrim proxies have seen many Kiwis turn to buy now pay later schemes to afford the basics. BNPL companies typically offered on-the-spot interest fees, short-term loans with minimal credit checks. The spread of payments over weeks on months are largely used by cash-strapped people, taking debt sometimes more than they could ever afford. Hence why they're doing this. And just over 25% of New Zealanders had a buy now pay later account, a figure that remained consistent over the last 18 months according to Consumer New Zealand. And 20% of buy now pay later users have also accumulated debt from essentials such as groceries, bills, and fuel, while 35% pay for services with a credit card, according to their stats from consumers in New Zealand. And business investor Esther, well, Francis Cook told AM on Tuesday, the buy now pay later services are often used by people who are quite financially vulnerable. Yeah, I see. And I see why that's attractive to them. People who are struggling to feed their families using it to buy groceries is a real sad sign of times, to be honest, Cook said. She said these Kiwis can fall into the trap of being sold it's being smart with their money without these schemes, mentioning the late fees. And yes, many of them do have late fees. The later can turn to now, as always. The buy now pay later schemes are not often sold as marketed as debt. It's sold as you being smart with your money, and there's no interest. It's all fine can spend on your payments, Cook told AM. Then they don't take much longer to do a huge fees if you do miss a payment, so it's really hitting those people who can't at least afford to pay. They end up having the worst impacts. She said New Zealand in an odd situation. We have very little regulation on BNPL services. Cook would later see New Zealand following Australia's footsteps on increasing regulations on those schemes. And Australia introduced a new law that past week involving BNPL for virus care background checks before landing in what could be one of the world's toughest regimes for the startup sector, unquote. So yeah, people racking up debt, it will be in an even bigger hole soon. Yeah, no. So this idea, yeah, that was a fun, yeah. Well, yeah, this is a funny, hilarious idea. On paper, it's extremely hilarious, but actually, nah, I would not take that deal. This is literally a deal with the devil here. And this is on brand. Yeah, this is on brand. Can't get any more on brand than this. Man. Reading from chat. See a lot of funny stuff from Nathan. Many thanks. We make the pizza from your corpse right after you die. Skip it from your family. Then the person, I believe it's Nathan himself, saying, no, I'm not doing this. You don't negotiate with cannibals. Yeah. Yeah, I think certain sectors in the main asylum would definitely like that. Especially back with Cell Block 34. Those dudes are, yeah. And Cell Block 34, normally it's a sexual block, but people also tend to be gored or eaten there. So you can imagine the hell people go through there. Man. From chats, one thing I want to abolish is using debt as a loophole and enslave humanity. And worse, when there's those that use debt refuse to disclose how much the people that have worked for them. Oh man, that's the worst. That's the absolute worst. And also from chats, yeah, pulling a chainsaw man where assholes MC was doing with purposely made it difficult to pay off the debt. Yeah, I actually felt sorry for Denji there. Those guys were absolute pricks. From Crazy Felice, yeah. Literal deal with the devil with no superpowers or a hot devil waifu harems, yeah. Yeah, none of that, so that's definitely a no deal. That's definitely a no deal. All for some pizza! All for some pizza! Yeah, and I thought the pineapple on pizza war was crazy. I remember Mechanic it featured a different kind of pizza, but instead of pineapple, it was strawberries. Yeah. It was strawberries on pizza. I wonder if anyone will ever try that. I bet it's a, yeah. Would anyone try that? I actually would try that once. Yeah, I'd try that once. In fact, that's an interesting poll question. Yeah, that is definitely an interesting poll question. But as I move along to this next one, yeah. Yeah, that's actually way worse than pineapple on pizza, yeah. Pineapple pizza I can defend. It's extremely delicious. In fact, I actually tried that this week. I actually ate that this week. I wanted a good excuse to actually finally use the pineapple can that I've had in that pantry this whole time. Yeah, that was canned crushed pineapple, not canned sliced pineapple. I recommend that with sliced pineapple if you want pineapple on pizza. Strawberries on pizza, on the other hand, yeah. I'll only try that once. Yeah, from Nathan. Yeah, it's worse than mayo and corn. Yeah, nah, man. That's too far. That's too far. Mayo and corn on pizza is too damn far. From Jets, hell, I'm already ready to go full on apocalypse perk. I should have been killed, left to die, or could have easily been treated. World reality, breaking revenge. Yeah, same goes with legacy things I'll find, specialized or destroyed. Yeah. That's a core. Oh yeah, that's definitely in reaction to that contract. That will contract. No, thank you. Yeah, it's how it's prepared, yeah. Some answers regarding the pineapple on pizza war. Some people are fine with it if it's warm or cold. Either only if it's warm or only if it's cold. Yeah, and now another slight tangent. I remember Aki Rosenthal. She said, no pineapple on pizza. She actually tried pineapple on pizza and scared everyone that was there. Yeah, it was quite delicious, but still. She actually said it was quite delicious, but still she did like it a bit. She actually preferred other things instead of pineapple on pizza. She's still, yeah, so it's still, no pineapple on pizza. Yeah, still, especially after when she actually tried to game pineapple on pizza. One part broke her, but I won't spoil. In fact, I want to play that game now. I want to play that game. That's doing hot. That's doing hot right now, but I'll save that for when I can. I'll definitely save that for when I can. Now then. Yeah, I'll definitely take pineapple over mayo, but best served on barbecue sauce, yeah. If there's such an aesthetic on pizza, do that. Teritaki. Understood. So yeah, that's definitely a good poll question. Since this is the Strawberry Moon after all. Strawberries on pizza, would you try it? Mm. Mm. Yes, I'll approve. I'll try it once. And the third option is no. No strawberries. No strawberry. And here. I'll do with this until the end. Nah, I can't. I have high fructose corn syrup with it. Definitely don't. Definitely do not deal with no high fructose corn syrup. The scariest thing is that shit is banned everywhere else in the world. Everywhere else except for America. I'm shocked that's still not banned here. Yeah. Things are that malicious. The only announcement is made a shortcake. And you see mine, Dog's like, well, shit. Oh yeah, what's the moon made of shortcake in your dimension, Menos? I don't think so. I think it's just a regular old moon, but then again, I don't think so. That thing constantly turns red. That thing constantly turns red. And from what I've heard, in case of a blue moon, that entire month it turns blue. That entire month it ends up turning blue. And I don't know what else is gonna happen here. This is the first I've detected a blue moon. And what a blue moon's going to do around here. So your guess is as good as mine there. Now onward to the next article. And yeah, this one's a doozy. I'm hydrating again because yeah, this one's quite the doozy. From Jazz, unless it's a pizza, dessert pizza. Mixing sweet dessert fruits with cheese. Yeah, I especially love dessert pizza as well. Chocolate M&Ms are an especially good dessert pizza. But that's something I have to deal with much later now due to health concerns. That lipoma ended up showing up because yeah. That means you've taken in too much sweets. No, thank you. Definitely cut that down. Definitely get your body right. That's basically a gist of what happened with the lipoma arc, or lipoma removal arc. From Nate, I thought the moon was red. Dude, I on the outside. Why outside? Why was outside hard to say? Then moon turns moon or Fortuna starts playing dear. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that moon. Man. Here, a Toscada moment for you. You're gonna need it. Cause yeah, you're definitely gonna need this. Cause this next one, man. All right, yeah. Once again, mandatory winners don't use drugs disclaimer. Yeah, some health classes, especially in the case of American health classes, some health classes, after receiving a sets talk in middle school, many of those schools end up offering free condoms, but mine didn't. Mine didn't for good reason because of that. Because yeah, people are gonna use that shit. No way we're having them use that. That was for very good reason. But this kind of thing ended up getting the free condom approach. So yeah, safer snoring kids hanging out at British Columbia High School after a drug presentation. No, man, what the hell are y'all doing? Canada, what the hell are y'all doing? Man. The kid includes straws and wallet-sized cards for cutting powdered drugs in his door. As well as staying safe with snoring. No. I hope this is a joke. Even if this is a joke, no, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm dating myself. Yeah, I'm dating myself there, but dare as much as a system with that is, at least they didn't do this shit. Yeah, I made pretty good. I made a good commercial too, but they did not pull this shit. Yeah, British Columbian School is investigating after a guest speaker appeared to have ended their presentation. Man, I'm safe for snoring kids as simple teenager. Oh, come on, man. Oh no, man. The kit includes straws and wallet-sized cards for cutting pirate drugs in snarble lines, as well as a book cloth staying safe from snoring. No, man. Once again, I hope this was a joke. I hope this was a whole entire joke, but still. Something tells me this wasn't. I have condoms and lube with you. You may want to have sex while high. Reads WhatsApp. Another advice to drug user to decorate their snoring equipment. Yeah, yeah, and I'm gonna snort extreme copium that this was a joke this whole time. That's the one thing I'll snort, extreme copium. No, hopium. Oh yeah, I forgot copium can also be snorted. Yeah, copium's normally in gas form. Sometimes in liquid form. So it's sometimes gas, yeah. Hopium and copium can be gas or powder form too. Yeah, I'll snort something just this once, and it's hopium. Hopium that this was still one of the biggest trolls ever. That's the guy carrying huge bazongas at another school. Ball straight off of that. Because there was no way they were doing that without breaking rule number 4. Man. Adding a personal touch to your snoring equipment will help you better recognize your own and use them with others, it reads. The book also notes that wide variety of drugs can also be consumed via snoring from cocaine to crystal meth, even fentanyl. Good man. Oh man, just adding the extension to the nose candy. No thank you. Me and you are snorting drugs. I had snorting drugs for many years. If you're at that age and snorting anything, yeah, no damn thank you. You need to quit. Shit, if you're any age, you need to quit. Snorting nose candy. The kit's distribution of Menos was first brought into light by conservative commentator Aaron Gunn. The Saturday tweeted this has since guaranteed more than 600,000 views. That include images of the kit saying it been handed out to high school in Cochin Valley, which is north of the provincial capital of Victoria. Today in British Columbia, they're hiding out safe for snorting kids to children's young as 15 and road. Yeah, this. Oh yeah, I'm actually doing this. Yeah, this was the snorting kids in person. Man. Yeah, Austin High School heard from powerful guest speakers on why doing hard drugs had very serious, potentially deadly consequences. Yeah, you pull off this lecture. Yeah, you pull off this lecture and then pull. Yeah. Yeah, you pull off quite the lecture and then you pull this shit. And pulling safer snorting. Yeah, safer snorting things. Man. This was definitely serious now. A series of social media statements, the Cochin Valley School District confirmed the basic gun story, but said the kid had been distributed by a third party and was not keeping with district policy. Well, of course. Yeah, that's why you're being investigated. The third party isn't junk like this. We recently made aware of materials that were left on our school and sites from a third party in harm reduction and drug addiction presentation and not consider school or age appropriate. Wrote this on Sunday, adding that was undertaking a full investigation of policies regarding third party presentations. Well, no shuck and fit. The safer snorting booklet at the center of the controversy is manufactured and distributed by the Canadian AIDS Treatment and Infiltration Exchange, the CADI, a group of large funded by government grants including the Public Health Agency in Canada and the Ontario Ministry of Health. Yeah, and the crap were. Yeah, and there's a lot of bad enough crap happening there. Now I have all this. The province of British Columbia and Center for Disease Control, meanwhile, offers bulk shipments of harm reduction supplies, including syringes, tourniquets, flavored condoms, pipes, and snorting straws. The most recent supply of requisition from offers up to snorting straws back to 251 of 4 colors. Yee. So you've been passing those out on the regular. No wonder things are in a clowny state there. And back in 2021, a Sarah said it was pleased to announce that drug snorting straws will now be offered in biodegradable paper rather than single-use plastic, which was deemed to be more environmentally harmful. Oh, man. Man. While free distribution of drug paraphernalia may not be a standard practice at Canadian public schools, it's an entirely different story at the post-secondary level. Last year, York University student offered 1.2 million views for a TikTok post featuring a safer snorting kit after students joking that the Toronto schools hand out coke. Oh my god, bruh. Yeah, y'all deserve to be investigated. Everyone else passing that, this shit deserves to be investigated. Yeah. Man. Don't like this. I've already heard of bad classes involving only fools. Now there's definitely classes involving how to handle nose candy. And I think back in the day, yeah. Yeah, I think back in the day, all you had to worry about was students fucking behind the stairs or under the bleachers. And yeah, teachers do that shit too. Back then, you just had to worry about that. But now hard drugs are involved. Yeah, hard drugs are always involved, but now they're involved in the absolutely global level. University of Victoria maintains an on-campus harm reduction center offering free, no limit, no questions asked packages for safer snorting supplies, safer injection supplies, and safer smoking supplies. Oh, not just snorting. Not just snorting. Oh. Oh man. Man. No. Oh no. I have to use this clip. I have to use this meme. This calls for a meme to be used. Man. Man. No. I'm testing that right now. Nobu version. No. Oh yeah, I'm testing the Nobu version of that one. Yeah, 2 clips are warranted. No. Yeah. Perfect test. Perfect test. I have 2 clips for this. Yeah, I have 2 clips for this.
What's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, and this one. And this one.
Get your crackhead ass into some rehab. I ain't got time for this bullshit.
Yes. That's both my reactions to this already. I'm not finished. I'm not finished yet. I turned off background music because then the background music would double. Oh man. Yeah, what's wrong with y'all indeed? Although the service is unsabby reversed only for registered UVic students, harm reduction channel only checked out students' status in a single anonymous online checkbots. It's not the first time that British Columbian schools had a problem with third party invited to speak to students. Back to March, a public health nurse invited to speak to 8th grade students at Fort Nelson, British Columbia school. Hand out cards containing descriptions of extreme such acts, just a snowball and infulgent. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, nah, man. No. What's wrong with y'all Nobus? No, thank you. None of Nobus or Nobunaga himself would approve of this. No. No, man. Yeah, there's more. I forgot there's more. This is that ridiculous. But I'm continuing forward. No, that's all part of it. Yeah, and then a hole in the wall and 10 have an anonymous sets through Ria Gloria card distributed once. Yeah, that's the end. That's the end. Ugh. Yeah, and there are also glory holes from a tree before that got cut down. Man. Nah, man, yeah. Uh-oh, that was me. I meant myself, I'm sorry. I meant for background. This warrants one more run of that. This warrants one more of that question.
What's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with you?
Man, no. No. Yeah, that had to edit out. It's not past the GTA 5 arc yet. I'm not past the GTA 5 arc yet, that's why. Man. Yeah, what? Seriously, what is wrong with y'all? It's bad enough. It's bad enough about the. It's bad enough about the safer snorting jump, but there's also safe injection and safer snorting. No, no, no. None of that shit is safe. Sexual encounters, you can take them safely. Drugs, no thank you. No damn thank you. And took a, yeah, and Jets took a gummy as of this, yeah. That's what I figured, man. Oh, man. Oh, man, yeah, and, yeah, I definitely re-reminded what Felchin was there. Thank you, old man Google. Yeah, thank you, old man Google. It's literally eating butthole. No, thank you. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. And this check this check's not done yet. This check's not done yet. We have... Out of this, we have 5 left. 5 disasters remain. And that one was quite the doozy already. Yeah, that one was quite the doozy already. Let me check. Yeah, I'm fine. Background is fine. Desktop audio is off or else it would double. Yeah. Man. I'm shocked that none of that took place in Florida. And I think that type of shit exists right now. Ugh. Oh man. We're gonna need the 7 heavenly virtues to come back and clean house. I know their potential Messiah candidates were a thing, but yeah, we're gonna need their help to clean house. I don't care if I want to see Sadriel again. For obvious reasons. I don't care if I want to see Sadriel again for obvious reasons. Yeah, we're gonna need them all for this shit. The worst part of this is, we're not done. We're not done yet. Ah, Lynx Bro, welcome. How's everything? We just went through the weapon. We're going on to our weapons grade stuff now. Ugh, man. So we're going on to this next article. We're going on to this next article. And oh yeah, I definitely need to set up. What's it so that it closes off after something plays. I think that's what Appipan the APB show does when he uses clips himself. So, yeah, this next disaster. This next disaster actually reminds me of something. A great disaster I actually had in real life that I shared last Halloween. Last Halloween, I shared a disaster where I got screwed of $120 by counterfeiters. And that was when I worked the cash register at Remus, which was the fast food joint. You can definitely guess what real life fast food joint is about there. Yeah, some guy looked like Joe Dirt. Yeah, some guy looked like Joe Dirt too. But I managed to find someone dumber than Joe Dirt, and dumber than me at the time. Someone dumber than either showed up trying to counterfeit. So where are you? This room, there. Oh yeah. So, a man passed take $100 bills marked copy at Logan Square Supermarket. And this was Chicago. Yeah, it was Joe Mama, yeah. But it wasn't Joe Mama, that was Joe Dirt. I bet this guy's name's definitely on, but we'll call him Joe Mama for reasons. In Chicago, forgery charges have been filed against a Chicago man allegedly passed fake $100 bills at Logan Square grocery store, including one with the word copy prude. To be dumb enough to counterfeit is one thing. Dumb enough to forget about that. And dolls are already hard to counterfeit. There's the light test, and not just the pen test. The light test, you either hold the dollar at the sun or a light source and look for the hidden item in that dollar. And that's American US dollars. I bet this method goes for other world's dollars as well. I bet this goes for other countries' dollars as well. The light test exists alongside the pen test. And right then, I did not have the pen test. Either lost the pen test or the pen test was missing. The pen test was definitely missing in my case. My manager at the time had the pen test. Now I use the light test religiously. I used that light test religiously until I quit. Well, it's better than not delivery, it's Detroit. Yeah, it's always better than Detroit. Yeah, but still, Chirac, man. Continuing forward. Anthony Lee was arrested last weekend after scuffling and buying a store manager confront about the fake meals at Rico Fresh Market. Assistant State's Attorney Alexander Cortez said during Lee's bail hearing. Not saying the rest of that thingy. He said Lee gathered a few items and paid for them with a bogus $100 bill, receiving $72 real money as change. Lee proceeded to the store's restaurant area where he presented another fake C note and received $65 in change, according to Kotensky. And yeah, C note is slang for $100 bills. Both cashiers thought the bills were fake, and the manager stopped Lee as he headed out the door around noon on Sunday. On that Sunday, May 21st. Kotensky scared a scuffle ensued. Lee bit the manager's arm, breaking the skin, but he failed to escape before the police. Oh, wow. Yeah, man. When you see shit that has a label, I'm not fake. Yeah, that's fake. That's 100% fake, sweetie. Yeah, that's. That's the copyright hand. Oh, it's also bluish, and that one's the copyright hand. How embarrassing. Did you decide to draw a crayon? The pen test is a certain marker. If the dollar on the marker turns out green, it's real. If it's black, it's not. Anyway, Chicago police determined the bills were completely fake, partially because, yeah, they both had the same serial number and one board of work copy. He's charged with forgery and aggravated battery of a merchant. Lee had 6 felony convictions, all for narcotics-related charges, because he said, of course. Of course, drugs were involved. He also has outstanding felony warrants in Kane and Boone counties, for aggravated battery by strangulation and credit card fraud, respectively. Judge Barbara Dawkins offered him to pay $15,000 bail deposit to be released on the warrants and another $500 for the new case. Well, not that dumb. Savint's attorney say that he's raising 7 children, works for a security company. Of damn course. Of damn course, man. Yeah, of course he'd be one of the rotation guys alongside Chad and them. If you're not worrying about Tyrone or Pookie or Ray Ray, there's Joe Mama. There's Joe Mama. And I don't have to be a chick now. This is Joe Mama here. Believe it or not, people pass fake hundreds bearing the word copy all over a country. Yeah, people are that dumb. But this supermarket is thankfully not that dumb. In February, 2 $100 bills being identical serial numbers with the word copy were passed in Clear Lake, Wisconsin. That's about an hour east of Minneapolis, and similar bills are found circulating late last year near Canadian border in Northwood, New York. And then someone passed movie prop mummy marked copy in for motion picture use only near Cleveland in 2018. A version of the same bills popped up in Vermont. Yeah, man. Yeah, literal monopoly money. They've been passing literal monopoly money here. And that is, oh man. And people are dumb enough to have that pass by. They're either dumb enough or let it slip because the post work rush. The after work rush. Oh, I just want to get out of work. Let's pass this dubious dollar bill. What could go wrong? Yeah, everything. Everything could go wrong. Absolutely everything could go wrong. Oh, man. If I found someone dumber than Joe Dirt. And once again, that Joe Dirt was... Once again, that Joe Dirt happened to have been the counterfeiter from my story. Not movie Joe Dirt. Joe Dirt was ridiculous, but at least he had heart. At least, yeah, had to be back as much as possible. That was nasty. That was so nasty. That was entirely OBS. That was entirely OBS's fault. I know Meshkum's not to blame. I gotta revive OBS like a bot in Left 4 Dead didn't run away from the tank. Oh man. Yeah, thankfully I'm finally back. That was disgusting. OBS legit crashed. It legit crashed after I loaded the next article. You can hear me saying, oh no. The background music stopped. I was like, oh no, 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 no. Then it crashed. Then the entire thing crashed. How? Just how, man? That's disgusting. That's 100% disgusting. I know there's some delay. I know there's seconds delay, but that's still disgusting. Come on, man. Why? Why, Niels? Oh, yeah. Not full live. I'm on whatever mode, yeah. Yeah, that was so wrong. That was really wrong of OBS couldn't do that to me. Now I'm on hardware encoder, permanently not software encoder. Me and software encoder broke up for good reason. Yeah. What software encoder Twitch did at Twitch was unforgivable. That was 100% unforgivable. I actually tried that one other thingy, yeah. That was too much. That was too much, so much lag, and the worst part of this is, that test, I did not have my model there. I did not have my model there, and it was so choppy. It's not OBS, but it's completely different thingy related to OBS. It was another streamer thingy. It's not Streamlabs. It was something else. No way. Fuck that noise. I don't want that. Nobody wants that. Oh yeah. I think it was called Lollipop or something. No, Polypop. It was Polypop. Yeah, it was Polypop. It was Polypop, and yeah, one of the tutorials were fun there. I actually tested a recording of it, and yeah, no way. It was disgusting. Polypop was absolutely disgusting. Yes, Crazy Feels, Lollipop is amazing. Yeah, but Polypop on the other hand, no thank you. That was disgusting. Worst part of that one? Worst part of that one is... Yeah, worst part of that one is that I not even have my model there. No way. I not have my model there whatsoever. It was just me. It was just me and the recording at hand, and things were super choppy there. No way. I uninstalled that mess the moment after that. I don't know if I have the recording still. I think I nuked it. But if I ever did, I'm definitely showing that one. That was definitely not the first failed guinea pig test, but yeah, that was a test like no other. But anyway, onward to... Oh yeah, onward to the next topic. I still want an intermission anyway, but nah. After that crash, I couldn't afford to take an intermission. No way. No. I have to deal with the crash first, then deal with the intermission later. I'll deal with the intermission right now because this net's disaster. We need all the preparation for that one. We need all the preparation for that one. This net's disaster. We're doing with the nuke level stuff that now. So hang tight. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. Alright, I'm back now. Moving right along. Yeah, definitely prepare. We're doing with the weapon's great clownery. And first off, yeah. First off with this. I had to feature this one because, yeah. You can tell how raw a deal this is. You can seriously tell how raw a deal this is gonna be. And it's definitely not the good kind. Then you can, yeah, definitely arguable. Depending on the situation, that kind is more bad than good. But still. We're doing with an extreme raw deal. No way should anyone's sound of mind. No way should anyone's sound of mind even deal with that. No way anyone's sound of mind doing with that. If you still want to deal with that, yeah. No, thank you. First off, no thank you. Second off, pay attention to the big head that's on, to the big head that's your main head, not the little one down there. Not the little one down there, or your loins anywhere else. If you're any other type of creature, no thank you. Here's what happens if you don't heed this warning. You end up dealing with this bad situation here, and I'll tell you why it's a bad situation, and you should notice why and how. So yeah, divorced best friends announced that one day, man, they come as a package deal. The hell you don't. Two apartment mates in Florida share a unique friendship. Yeah. This is the Florida disaster. This is the Florida disaster. Man. This is not the deal. This is not the deal you want, even if it's just recreational use only. That's still not the deal you want. Oh man. I'm gonna deconstruct this just like I deconstructed the Diplo scenario. Which in fact, that's definitely getting clipped. This is the perfect time for that to get clipped. Just you wait. I've also on the back burner that Astolfo disaster is also gonna be clipped as well. This is the perfect time for clip that, but still. Now I deconstruct this just like I did those two. Two best friends live together, both divorced, say that any prospective men they date need to be aware that the two women come as a package deal. No it ain't. No it ain't. No it ain't. Yeah, commit divorce rape. That's already a red flag, a giant red flag. Well, unless for extremely good reason, and even then the extremely good reasons are often faked. The guy they divorced could end up actually doing nothing wrong and end up getting screwed over. And even with hard evidence that he did nothing wrong. The courts are that bad. Yeah, especially on the other domain. Back to this, best friends Marissa Baker, age 31, Patty Koblock, age 28, moved in together after displaying them for their partners back in 2021. The WNS reported. Ugh. The pair said they are platonic soulmates, and no thank you. Y'all deal with each other. No thank you. Nobody should ever deal with that. I have both genitals but on behalf of the male delegation, no damn thank you. No way. Also, 31 and 28, yeah. Even if you are a hag, bro, you don't want this. Even if you are a hag, bro, you don't want this. If you want healthy children, you don't want this anyway. So oh man, so yeah. They said their baton life person don't need men to be happy, apparently. Yeah, you said it yourselves. Y'all can deal with each other. Leave everyone and the news out of this, please. No, you won't. Okay, hell nah, man. To be honest, can't tell if base are extremely schizo. Yeah, I think this is the extremely schizo category. What they're doing is the extreme schizo category. They also claim they're often mistaken for a couple. People constantly ask them if they're in a relationship with each other because they get along so well. As SWNS also noted. And the friends moved in together in Naples, Florida back in May 2021. So they go on friendship dates, work together, and do household chores together. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Friendship date, sure. Now they decide to help each other get back in the dating scene. They've run everything past each other. They ran through each other as well, I'll tell you that. Baker told that someone yes in the interview, but that they're like wives. And that they told potential dates that they come as a package. No. Yeah, no. That's a booby prize, definitely. And a very bad one. I can tell. Kabaku, who works in the local government planning, told that to me, yeah, damn, so interesting. He said that since women were always together, second male dates begin to realize it's not just a roommate situation. Yeah, I can definitely tell. Yeah, I can definitely tell that sack has seen a lot of fun too. Kolbaka Baver. Kolaka Baker, sorry. She's not just my best friend. Every decision that I make involving the man thing will be run by her first. She also said, were there men involved they'd like to know what this relationship is because they don't understand it? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I definitely do. Y'all nasty. Y'all ass is nasty. And, and you guys look like reasons already. No, thank you. Not even hag bros don't want them. I bet. Well, except for the recreational news and the three-way shenanigans, but other than that, no thank you. She says more than just having a best friend. It's about a partnership here. The two women told SWNS they met on January the 1st, 2021 at Baker's birthday party. Between January of that year and May 2021, both of them separated from their significant others, they said. Yeah, I bet they definitely cheated. If it's not with each other, that's definitely with Briggs or Joe Mama from earlier. And that was back at Chirac. That spring, the women decided to share an apartment together. And Baker said that she and her best friend have the freedom to be ourselves, as SWNS reported. Yeah, after committing divorce rape, of course. We have fun together, we laugh together. I can be weird and messy at times. There's somebody judging me and criticizing me. She also said as they navigate the dating field now, they also understand their extremely close terms of is very unconventional. Yeah, no. Yeah, good for you. Good for you. But this is an especially raw deal if anyone wants to date either of them. I can tell that's a raw ass deal. The woman told SWNS that they each explained any dates. Hey, we are a package deal. Yeah, not that much of a package deal. The pair revealed later that works so well with them is that they both are into positive and personal development, as SWNS reported. Yeah, and a bunch of crap on the side as well. You can tell why they once again, these two are divorcees. There should definitely be a full reason why. Clock says, I love when I come home. This is my safe space. When I turn onto my street now, I'm like, oh my gosh, I want to spend them tell myself about my day because I get to be this authentic version of myself. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's authentic, all right. Authentic enough for either husbands to leave or get kicked out. Shit, there's no judgment. You show up as you are and you're in this space even when you're angry. I don't know. The husband's probably used that and that had poor response. That's my best guess. And besides the cheating and how those past marriages turned out. She also knows I get to voice that frustration. We address whatever needs to be addressed and moved on. She's my partner and she wants me to be happy. But Baker, for her part, said, environment makes a difference and who you showed up as different depending on that environment. Baker also said that she was married, she says, drinking every night, binging, even overworking and distracting herself. And now she says, I don't overwork. I have really great boundaries, so do self-care. You'll be tired of things where you're passionate about. Unquote. Oh, man. So that whole thing, yeah. No. That is not, no deal. No deal as well. Hell no. And yeah, I actually read ahead of one of the comments. The top one is the best one. Yeah, that top one is the best one, definitely. And, oh man. He sees what I'm seeing too. Hope everyone else is seeing what I'm seeing because he's seeing what I'm seeing too. From Jeff Reddle. Well, they might as well get used to their current arrangement and be happy with it because no man is going to want to deal with that. Having best friends one day shouldn't take precedence over a spouse, and ultimately, that's what most people are dating looking for in the end. Someone to build a home and family with. The platonic life partner can't fit with that. Yeah, no, thank you. Yeah, because once again, cheating black flag, that's definitely a cheating black flag on the most part. Oh, she's my best friend, don't worry about it. Yeah, nah, you gotta. Yeah, nah, you gotta. They've been running through each other with that double dildo behind your back. No, thank you. Can't risk that. And that's if you're serious. If you're not serious at all, that's one thing, but if you're serious, no thank you. No way. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. That was an entire can of worms there. And that article actually crashed OBS. It's that bad. This disaster is that bad. And there's worse. The funny thing is, there's worse. There's worse than this. But not right after this next disaster. This disaster is far lighter, but completely ridiculous. And you'll mean it when, and you will see what I said back in Twitter. You'll see when I said back in Twitter that this has a lot of pasta. This contains lots of pasta. Just like this next article. And I actually had pasta for dinner. I felt like skipping that, but no. I can't skip the pasta, not after it's discovering this thing. So pineapple on pizza, and then I had to do it spaghetti tonight. And thus this next article. So, no charges were filed against the man who dumped 500 pounds of pasta in the New Jersey woods. Wow. Oh, man. And from the looks of it, it looked like way more pasta than how many nuts were wasted back in November with that poor squirrel. Oh, man. Oh, from chats, I had eggplant parmesan at my dad's friend's work. Yeah, oh yeah, that's delicious. I tried that in the sandwich back in Panera. That was so delicious. That was also the first time I ever tried eggplant. I've always wanted to do that. And yeah, that was so delicious. The only other eggplant I've tried before that was mosh crayolite. But that's enough of that one. Now then, we'll move on. This waste of pasta from Old Bridge, New Jersey. The mystery surrounding the trail of pasta that wound up in New Jersey town's finally been solved. Officials on Old Bridge Millset's country announced that there will be no charges filed against the man responsible for dumping over 500 pounds of pasta in the woods earlier this month. What? 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 500 pounds of pasta. Why? Why waste all of that? And why wasn't he fully charged for this? Community advocates said the unidentified man has a history of mental illness. I see. This sounds like someone that's from the main asylum. Residents of Old Brit, but I bet he probably would have cooked the pasta first. Residents of Old Bridge was stated that when a heap been serving macaroni, spaghetti, and ziti was thrown all across the stream of Veteran Park. And here, I think that's just some of the pasta. I think that's either just some of the pasta or a lot of pasta at a further area. This is definitely some of the pasta on close inspection. Reading from chat. This is not the way to bring back cheese resorts back from the dead. Oh man, definitely not. That's not how you summon nobody. Man. In fact, the entirety of, the greats of Italy's ancestors are seriously rolling in their graves right now from this. This is bad enough. The police believe the giant piles of uncooked pasta were stretched more than 25 feet in the wood area. 25 feet, damn. And they were removed from the packaging and then dumped along the creek. The officials said they were initially unaware of the incident because there were no calls or reports from any residents, except via a post on Facebook. Was that post himself or someone else? I don't know. Officers said that they were initially unaware of the incident because there were no calls or reports from any resident. Oh, never mind, I already read that. Oh my god, sorry. It's that baffling. Once the report was generated, 2 public works employees arrived to clean the area. And the authorities said they were able to dispose all the pasta in under an hour. Ugh, wow, I thought that would take worlds longer, but still. What an entire waste of pasta! Yeah, this is 100% a waste of nudes. How you throw away this many nudes? Ugh. Now I feel sadder here than for that one squirrel back in November. That guy back then truly said it was No Nut November. Remember when he emptied that radiation area? This. I have nothing further to say of this. This cooked up so much trouble. Yeah. Eating spaghetti or any other pasta is never gonna feel the same again after this. Especially after the leftover morning pasta. Yeah, that's not gonna feel the same anymore. It's raw past. It's worse. It was never eaten. Also, did you all call raw pasta nudes? Yeah. And yeah, that was a joke. That was definitely a joke. Those are definitely not so hot nudes. And yeah, so I can definitely hear Ramsey saying, "It's raw! It's fucking raw!" I can seriously hear Ramsey say that. Right as I was going through this article. Yeah, but anyway, that was a break compared to this utter fruit crime up next. That's this utter food crime up next. And I mean it, this is one of the worst food crimes I have ever seen. When I ran into this was at the butt end of May. Took place at the butt end of May, thankfully. And yeah. This, oh man. Everyone brace yourselves. Everyone brace yourselves. This one is so bad. Everyone brace yourselves. This one is so bad. This one's extremely bad. Like, you can only imagine how bad it is. But before that, oh. Oh yeah, he did send the side quest stuff. Oh yeah, Nathan did send the side quest RPG stuff. But thanks for that. Yeah, thanks for that. However, that's enough of the palate cleanser. Yeah, pasta stuff was the palate cleanser. This is a food crime I can never forgive. There's something else I can never forgive. Both the wire and the copy had to be made in order to prepare for this. Here goes nothing. Yeah. So with this. So, two so-called ladies sell about 150,000 worth of cereal bathwater to their fans. What? This from here. Stepsisters sold 150K worth of cereal bathwater to their fans in under 24 hours. Oh man. Coming from the Vault.tv, yes indeed. Yes indeed. Oh man. This is what I mean when I said this was a complete waste of food. Yeah, this is not okay. This is already not okay. Yeah, bathing in the cereal, milk and cereal for content, and well, that's one thing, but then again, you bottle it and then actually sell it. This is worse than the Gamer Girl bathwater disaster. This is world's worst. No. You no. I don't want to hear anything from you. This is oh yeah, this one was also a video. Yeah, this is the other person. Yeah, this is the other person that did this. And this is the other person that did this. I don't want to hear from you either. No. I do not want to hear from you. Desktop audio is off, but I don't want to hear from you. Only got one thing to say about you. Only got one thing to say about you, and it's via a clip. Ouch! No. Accidentally pressed Oh, thank God that was the other. Thank God that was the other screen. Accidentally pressed in the accidentally pressed another whatever. Be gone, Edge, be gone. So I only got one other thing to say to you. Man. Nah, that's a proper one.
What's wrong with y'all women? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Yes, what's wrong with y'all? What is wrong? What is exactly wrong with you? Man. I gotta set that up so where that closes right after it's played. Ugh. No, thank you, man. What is wrong with none of you? Yeah, any of you. No, not none of you. Any of you. What's wrong with any of you? What's wrong with you two for doing this? And especially what's wrong with anyone that bought this shit? And then Renee's and Jules' cereal bathwater came in today. I'm about to eat this. Oh, wow. Yeah, and this is from one of the total simps that were there. This is from one of the total simps that just bought this. Nasty ass cereal bath water, and even worse is here. Even worse is here. I know this one repeats. This thing is a repeat of it. Yeah, this thing's a repeat of it, but then. Oh man, I can't believe this. I actually turned off. Yeah, I left that off. I'm sorry, I left that off. Yeah, this is a repeat of this, but this is even worse. This is even worse. You have some suckers actually eating this. Follow the man Joel on Instagram, sub to my OnlyFans. Hopefully I win the giveaway. Already all my bath cereal in it. Oh no. Then the other simp said, "That's where I can taste you." Oh no. Seriously, no way. Yeah, no way. I would not be surprised if those two ever ended up in the main asylum for this alone. Same goes for the chicks that did this. I won't be shocked if they got committed too. And this is on the level of the basement level. This is basement level. Everyone involved, they gotta be locked up in the lower basement levels for this. I mean, none of you are in your right mind whatsoever, especially for anyone buying this. $150 total worth. Cereal bath water. Nasty ass cereal bath water. And y'all do this. I don't care if it's Aphrodite. I don't care if you're doing with literally Aphrodite here. Not even that. I would never do none of that crap. Neither should any of you. Yeah, you guys need some serious help. Yeah, you guys need some serious. Everyone here needs some serious help. Yeah, everyone here needs some serious help. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I'm featuring 2 more clips. Forget this. I'm using 2 more clips just for that. The gravity is that heavy.
Bully is bad.
Yeah.
Don't be a bully.
No, that one's the full one. I forgot. That's the full one. I forgot. That's the short one. That was not the short one. That was the full one. I forgot. I need some help. I need some help after that. Many thanks to Clipper for that one, but I need some help for that one. I need some help for this one. Yeah, I gotta go back to main asylum for that. That was that bad. Oh yeah, I actually did not shorten this one. I should have shortened that one. That's my own apologies. That is my own apologies, but
Bully is bad. Oh no, I'm the one who formed him. See?
Definitely get some help.
Why don't you stop, guys? Guys!
Yeah, that's the part. That's the get some help part. Yeah, that's the get some help part that I wanted. I'm shortening that for next time. That was that now. I'm shortening that one for next time, but this clip I don't gotta shorten.
Get your crackhead ass into some rehab. I ain't got time for this bullshit.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, that one. Definitely that one too. And I actually thought I shortened the first thing, but no. It's that bad. It's that bad to warn. That's that bad to warn all these clips. Everyone involved here needs some help. Everyone involved here needs some help. This thing here, the other thing, this thing here, the other thing that's in the other video, and especially y'all two. Especially y'all two. No, thank you. And everyone else that actually bought this cereal bath water. Yeah. How y'all even sleep at night? Yeah, let's get out of it. Let's actually go outside. Let's actually go step outside. How dudes even sleep at night? How even go about their daily day? Knowing that they did this shit on the internet. Actually featured themselves right on the internet for this. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, chat's calling some crazy bitches. Correct. From Nathan. For the sin they have committed, they shall burn the warp storm for all eternity. This is a good mortal reason why we should commit a blood crusade from here. Yeah. Yeah, man. That was why everyone was calling whoever needs to be called in order to cleanse the other domain of shit like this. I know I need to lose weight, but I'd rather not upchuck the dinner. I just say, yeah. This is from Crazy Felice. Oh man, this was that bad. I definitely warned everyone that would be that bad. I believe the 7 heavenly virtues and the 7 mortal sins from that other anime should call a truce and just basically, yeah, we gotta cleanse this world. We gotta cleanse and destroy this world. We've seen enough simpery. This is enough simpery to warrant it. Yeah, this is enough simpery to warrant it. Bring Bilal and Astaroth too. Yeah, I know those are the outer sins of vainglory and melancholy. I know yeah. We need their help too. I don't care about the melancholy disaster. I don't care about melancholy is a disaster or whatever. And I don't care Beelzebub's gastritis. Yeah, we need everyone's help here. We need everyone's help here to cleanse this world once and for all. This is bad. This is bad. Oh man. And there's also no wonder everyone wants to vote giant meteor for next year. No way. Yeah, that was nightmareful. Correct, Lynx, bro. That was complete nightmareful. I had to cover this. Yeah, that was. This is definitely a what's wrong with y'all moment. This is the biggest what's wrong with y'all moment in the world here, right now. Yeah, destroy all the domain, not just cleanse the planet. We're gonna destroy all that within there, yeah. Man. No wonder everyone wants things purged. Shit like that. Anyway, we can finally move on. We can finally move on. Yes, Darwinism is delicious. We can finally move on from that. Move on to the last article. The last disaster here. It's a definite palate cleanser. This one's also wholesome, just like the first incident. This one's also pretty wholesome, just like the first incident. Except the first incident, it stops being wholesome when you consider the child realizing, yeah, discovering the conception on some internet site somewhere. And it turns out the sounds end up all too familiar. Yeah, this is what shall unity most of mankind has to solely destroy that sin that we had to see, yeah. That's from Nathan. And talking in a live chat, oh man. That is, yeah. On to the wholesome stuff now. On to the wholesome last topic. This was, no way. And this one's actually a wholesome disaster. Yeah, it becomes completely disastrous, but this turns wholesome. Now, I agree with it, don't be a hero in that guy's statement, but that guy, he had to be because, yeah, this guy knew him. And we'll see exactly why. So a California man stopped a bank robbery by talking to a suspect. Turns out it was his former neighbor. Yeah, and let's look into that one. Let's actually look into that one. And yeah, I know people are rocking out and with me in the background, but nah, no. Y'all can wait. This is better. I know y'all are rocking out, but y'all can wait. A California man was waiting in line for a deposit check at a bank when he noticed the robbery unfold in front of him. The suspect turned out to be his former neighbor. Oh dear. Michael Adams Sr. was at Bank of the West in Woodland, California on Monday when the police said a Quadrupans at age 43 entered the bank and passed out, and the teller claimed he was robbing a bank and had a gun. That's when Adams, age 69, who told Good Morning America that he realized the suspect was his former neighbor and friend of his daughter, stepped in and encouraged Placentia not to rob the bank. Woodland Police Department said in a statement on Facebook. Wow. Extremely brave of him considering that one. I know this definitely, but yeah, this definitely had a chance to go sideways, a good chance to go sideways, but here's what happened instead. Police managed to arrest Palencia outside the bank. He was charged with attempted robbery. Swords of wisdom worked and Placentia changed his mind and left the bank, police said. Wow. He ended up with, so that heart-to-heart actually worked. Normally those don't. But this time it did. The event of bank robbery, security experts say people should avoid making a bad situation worse. Be cooperative, don't be a hero, and stay calm along other tips. Yes, this bank robbery ended with a hug. Alma said he tried to confront Placentia and asked him what was wrong. He said, yeah, there's nothing in this town for me. Nothing in this town for me. I just want to go to prison. almost told GMA, yeah. So this guy ended up somehow having nothing to lose left. Shit was definitely going on in the background. Amundsen suggested the two go outside where the situation ended in a hug. I gave the man a hug right here at the door, Samus told GMA. He started crying. In this statement, the police thanked Amos and said he delivered the right message that made a difference. Unquote, yeah. So, yeah. That wasn't simple of a good friendship. That wasn't simple of a good friendship that they had. At least all's well that ended well there. Can definitely, yeah. Imagine having a good enough friendship with someone resurface and suddenly remember all the good times he had this person as he realized he ended up being in the wrong for actually robbing a bank. Yeah, that guy had to take the L, but at least this ended up on a wholesome note for both of them. And yeah, he's looking at a long ass time, definitely, but still. At least no one ended up getting severely hurt. And that's it. That's everything. That's everything. And now on to the final results. Now I have to actually close the poll. Back to the strawberries on pizza topic. Everyone said no strawberry. Everyone said no strawberry. Then a quarter of you said you definitely try strawberry pizza. Yes, you approve of this. And another quarter of you said, I'd try it, but just this once. That's my camp. I'd try strawberries on pizza, but just this once. Definitely got us there. Yeah, I had to refresh. Yeah, I had to refresh and screen cap that. Yeah, out of everyone in chat, most everyone said no strawberries on pizza whatsoever. The rest of you, that's half of you. A quarter of you said, yes, I approve, and the other quarter of you said, I'll try it once. Yeah, definitely a fitting question for this strawberry moon. That had to be done. So yeah. Once again, that is everything. I am glad to have... Let's step out. No. Not you, not you. Not you. I'm glad to, yeah. I'm glad to have ended on this wholesome note, and I'm glad to have dealt with this. With this Sanity check. It was ridiculous, but it was also extremely fun as always. And everyone, thank you for everything. Thank you for watching. I hope you had a fun night alongside me. Some disgusting shenanigans aside. So everyone, please, so until then, everyone, safe tidings. So, as always, please leave a like if you enjoyed, subscribe in case you want to see more. If you want to support me any further, there's a tip jar in the description and link tree. Oh, and please ring any notification bells if you must, because yeah, the subbots alone is not as bad, is very bad, but not as bad as actually ordering bath water cereal. No way. Or in bathwater cereal. Hell no, man. But enough of that. Until next time, be seeing ya. Oh yeah, back then. Back then when I was simulcasting. This definitely reminded me back when I was simulcasting. I call it Twitch Totterl and YouTube Strawberry. Yeah, I've said this before, but yeah, that's definitely worth pointing out. But still, see you guys next time.